Yoink. Oh,
Wow, that's
Yay.
great timing.
great timing. Oh my god, my big ass head. Oh my lord, I need to size me down.
That's a very chibi Lena. Chibi Lena is the same size as regular Lena, just
It's all in the head.
It's all in the
Very
head.
hard timing.
Like real life.
Oh thank you for the dramatic fart, Redeem. Well, welcome back, all of my lovely players and my lovely chatters. It is good to see you all here again, once again. Now for the start of a brand new chapter in the Hadal Protocol, Chapter 3. So,
Let's go.
Let's go ahead and just hop straight into the recap, because y'all learned some pretty dramatic things last session.
Why is Danny 3D?
I was wondering when someone was going to say something about that. Don't worry about that. He's fine. He's not bugging anyone. Damn it. What was I even saying now? You got me messed up. Bro, 3D Danny.
Chapter 3 ended.
Sorry.
We're moving on.
Yeah.
Recap.
Sorry, I
Y'all like
derailed
all
the whole
the
thing.
solid, right?
Okay. So, you're going to have to jog my memory with some certain things, but I will say what I remember. So, first off, the group went off to go do their own things, but Gerald did say he had some things to speak to some people about. Primarily, he would go and speak to Silas, and reveal that he did see the metal plate that was not there before, and said that he had actually seen a similar case to something like this before, and that he would look further into it, but until he could, that he would recommend Silas do his own research on the Church of the Broken Gods deity that they worship, Mecane. And also, Rose was then was told by Silas to show herself to Gerald, and when she did, she could be seen that she was making almost a death glare at Gerald. She's, for some reason, I would say didn't like him, but that would be understating it. And also, she doesn't like anyone, really. So, she very much hated him, was treating him more like an enemy than just her simple distaste for others. And for the others, and this is where I'm going to need y'all to jog my memory, I remember a lot of people just went straight to bed.
Reva and Alexi exchanged phone numbers, but that's really about
right.
it for her.
Yeah, that was right. Y'all exchanged phone numbers, and then I believe both of you retired to your rooms, if I recall correctly. Me too. Chuck,
As you should.
Chuck, I believe, went and had some classic Chuck food, and then also just went to bed, if I recall correctly.
Well, I think Danny and Chuck went to go see Dagon.
That's right. Danny and Chuck went to go see Dagon. Thank you for like I said, I'm gonna need a few reminders here. It's been a long week. Danny and Chuck went to go see Dagon, and noticed that when she was performing her medical magic on both of them, she seemed to be making more of a show out of it than actually doing anything. And also, upon finishing up her work on Chuck, she was absolutely covered in blood and viscera. And Chuck had none on him and looked the ancient Italian techniques. And Bray, you're gonna have to refresh my memory, because all the little tiny things that everyone was doing slipped my memory.
I think Bray also just went to bed.
I believe so.
Bray just went to bed.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Bray was sleeping.
Eepy Bray. Fair enough. But after that had happened, all of you tried to get some rest before being woken up in the middle of the night due to an announcement from Colonel Jonah Merrick. And he seemed rather solemn with what was happening, and actually regretful for waking you all at such an hour, such an unexpected announcement. But he basically could not possibly state how important it was that everyone in the facility stop laughing at me with your microphone muted. How important it was for everyone to show up to level 1 due to an important announcement. And upon everyone showing up, well, it was a very important announcement, as you met one of the most powerful beings and dangerous beings that any of you have ever met. The leader of the O5 Council, O5-1, the Tempest. And and he announced he was making some very big changes. Firstly, the O5 Council was going to reveal themselves. No more would secrecy be tolerated in his foundation, stating that while they do work in the dark, in the shadows, so that others can live in the light, that doesn't mean that they have to work in the shadows amongst each other. And so he was going to make the O5 Council reveal themselves. He also stated that he was aware that there were some traitors among the Foundation, and promptly pointed out one who had been communicating with the Serpent's Hand, a scientist, to which he then, kablam, lightning bolted the man to death and more, turning him into a crisp, blackened remain on the floor, to which was so decrepit that even the O5 or the security team that was having to pick up the corpse said he was basically falling apart like charcoal. He also then would reveal a new NTF team, Zeta Psi, the Fist of God, and reveal the 5 members of the team, being led by Reaper, as well as her soldiers Enma, Unko, and Parka, and their newest addition to the team, your lovely little clairvoyant friend, Brayden, now known as Banshee. The last thing he would do was he was actually getting ready to leave until Danny opened his mouth and spoke, to which that garnered his attention, and he went to go talk to Danny.
I don't take credit for anything that happened. That was all you.
You should have kept your mouth shut.
You, Danny. I think it was all your fault.
Because he was ready to leave until you opened your mouth. And then he went and had a little talk with Danny, and was actually ready to leave after that too, but then decided, you know what, no, I'm already here. I've had my eye on this group for a while. I'm just going to talk to him while I'm here. To which he would then speak to you each individually. Having his own little individual conversations with each of you, some sounding threatening, some not. But he made it very clear he knows all of you, and he's going to keep it that way. The last thing he would do was simply make his leave known before saying that he would have an office. I don't remember if I said it or not, but just for the sake of brevity, his office will be in the same hallway as Colonel Jonah Merrick. So if anyone, for whatever reason, did want to go talk to him, because he did say his office is open, and he is 100% transparent with as much as he can be, to simply go to his office and talk to him, and he will do what he can. But with that, the group would all then return to their rooms. Actually not exactly yet. Some would return to the rooms, while others would stick around and have some conversations with people in the room. Such as Alexei going to go talk to his dad and his uncles. Finding out that the reason that Brick had been rather absent-minded lately was because of prepping for this, as it was rather sudden for him as well, saying that he did want to still talk to Alexei, but he was just too busy at the time, and that he would reach out when he had the time. He did remember to promise that they would have that conversation. He just needs to find the time to do so. After that, Alexei would go and talk to Harper and Aki, and just have a bit more of a further conversation now, like what had been discovered the other day when Aki had revealed that they were friends, stating that he basically was looking out for the group, that there are some dangerous enemies out there, and that the Tempest may think what he's doing is a good thing, but it could lead to more negatives than positives. And him and Harper were going to push back on it as much as they could. For both the safety of themselves as well as the safety for all 6 of you. After that, Alexei would retire to his room, and Bray, Reva, and Danny would go and speak to Gerald, and basically, just have a little talk with him where he was saying, there's a lot of things that need to be said between us now. I tried to be transparent, but for the safety of all of you, I kept something secret. But if secrets are going to come out regardless, then I suppose there's no harm in telling you. So he promised that he would have a talk with you all in the morning. Y'all began to take your leave before Danny noticed that 2847 was just eyeing you all down this entire time, and he wanted to go have a talk. And then Bray went with him, and then Reva had no choice but to go with both of them. So
Yeah.
you would go and speak with him and see that you would actually learn a couple of things from him. But one of the biggest things was that he was not going to be in the Foundation, or at least in this site, for a while, saying that he has a special task they were putting him to, and he was going to be gone for some time. Basically just kind of talked to you all for a minute before doing something strange with Danny, asking him to move closer, and upon doing so, he would tap his head against Danny's. And Danny would feel a strange sensation for a moment, but it went away rather quickly. And then, just like every other time where you would interact with 2847, where he had that calm persona that almost friendly, as friendly as he can be, look to him, it would just disappear in an instant as he seemed to just go dead-eye again once more and ask to be returned to his cell.
Yeah, I don't know what you're doing in there.
But I believe that was the last thing to happen before all of you went to bed and went and spoke with Gerald in the morning. And he finally came straight out with it, revealing that he was a part of the O5 Council, being O5-13, the Dust Archivist. And he has been a part of the council for many, many, many years. And that he still has more things that he wants to talk to all of you about, but he just simply did not have the time right there and then. And the last thing he would do before taking his leave was make a promise to Alexei that despite having differences with Harper and Aki, he would look after them and make sure that they were okay in these set of events that were upcoming. He did not look happy about it or sound
better.
He did not look or sound happy about it, but he is a man of his word, and he intends to keep it. And that is where we left off. So, we can pick back up from there. Let me take us back to the correct room for that. All right. So yeah. Like I said, with that, they had just left, or he had just left, and the cafeteria was now starting to get populated again, as it is breakfast time. People are coming in for their lunch, or breakfast, I mean. The first two people to come in were Dagon and Milton, over there sitting across from each other, just enjoying some breakfast in the morning. So at this point, it's just, what are each of you doing? What are you thinking? Is there anything you want to do? You did just get quite a bit of a lore bomb dropped on you.
Many a lore bomb.
I don't want to ask Dagon if they put any time-delayed effects on us again.
Okay, so you're going to do that. What'd you say?
I said I kind of want to. I didn't say I am doing that.
Okay, I couldn't hear you. You were talking at the same time as them.
My bad.
What'd you say you're doing now? I didn't hear you.
I want to take Milton's money and buy a drink.
Well, you already have his money, so you can just go buy a drink.
Well, yeah, I meant like take it out of my pocket.
Yeah, I mean, you can always go try and take more.
It's my Milton money.
So true.
My Milton money.
Down here to the machine. What about the rest of you?
Okay, what 05 number was Dagon, out of curiosity?
12, I think?
12. 05-12, and he told you her title, too, being The Graft.
No.
Yeah, guys, you think I walked up to Nurse Dagon and said, "Hey, yo, Graft, what's up? Any time delay effects on me right now?"
Danny, you might die.
Danny, yeah, let's not, please. Okay.
Danny, that's a dumb idea.
I figured that language was down with it and hip.
No.
Danny, as someone
I
who
don't
is
think
using
it's
you for
either
my
of
plot
those
hooks
things.
currently, I would just like to remind you, she does not seem to be mentally stable.
Is
That's a
anyone
very
here?
dumb idea, Daniel. You should do it.
Alexei, do not
More than
encourage him,
usual,
please.
maybe.
Okay, I'll hold off and figure a more safety appropriate way of questioning.
That would be
That would be
best.
smart.
Jeez, whenever you join in on your computer, please give me a moment to turn your volume down before you speak, because you're currently at 180%. so just when you join in, don't say anything for like 10 seconds.
Power is climbing to 180.
There is something that Reva promised Bray that she would do. If she's still able to do that.
Yeah, you got time for now.
Why am I going this way?
Why are you
Goddamn
going that
boundary.
Whoa.
No, my mouse like glitched out. Oh my god, what the fuck? I'm trying to drag her down, but it keeps shooting her up.
Maybe it's because you're
Rafa,
facing
why
the
are
wrong
you running
direction.
away?
I don't know. Foundry is stupid. Well, it's partially because I have like one side of my screen is the Foundry and the other half is Discord. So
yeah.
it's a little funky like that. But yeah, Reva will follow Bray and go. Are you busy by chance at this moment?
You know, I was just about to buy a drink.
Well, yeah,
To be honest.
Oh, but besides that, I was referring, did you have any business that you had to take care of?
I think so.
Well, I did not forget that I did promise to introduce you to a certain somebody. And if you still would like to do that, I'd be more than happy to. I'm not busy at all today, as far as I'm aware, at least.
Yeah, and she's gonna turn to the drink machine and specifically order a shark bowl from Applebee's.
Are they? As you should. Are they away from the group right now, or?
Yeah. They're all at the vending machine,
Okay.
the coffee machine up at the bottom.
We're by the table with Danny and Chuck.
I will say, you put in, you type in your order, you put in the change, and then you hear kind of the gears start whirring up to life on the inside, and then it just starts to pour out a perfect cup of the drink. Bright blue and all. And then as it, like the drink finishes, and it goes silent for a minute, and then you hear one more, blop, as a gummy shark falls into the cup.
I'm so
Hell yeah!
No.
It got the shark too.
Because I was about to ask, what about the gummy?
yeah, I know.
That is certainly interesting.
The best part.
Hey, this is supposed to come with a toy.
Thanks.
Do you want one?
Okay. Oh, no, thank you. I'm actually more of a wine person myself.
We can get that.
Pussy.
I'm okay for right now, but there is a couple things I would like to go over with you involving 073 before we go and meet him. Quite a few things actually. Number one, I don't think you would ever do this, but I need to make it clear. Whatever you do, don't do anything that's going to physically harm Kane. He has this ability, I guess you could call it, where anything that tries to hurt him just reverses back onto the person. So if you were to, per se, try and punch him, you're gonna take the damage of the punch. Again, I do not believe you would ever do something like that, but
I
need to
definitely
make it-
won't now.
yes, it just has to be said when it comes to him, because that stuff happens, and you just need to be made aware. What's another thing?
So he's like, he can't die?
he can't be physically injured. As far as I'm aware, he does feel pain to a degree, but in terms of getting actually damaged, nothing. You could stab him and nothing would happen, but you wouldn't really feel good afterwards because the stab just kind of reflects back to you.
I won't.
Good.
I won't do
Yeah,
that.
you won't fuck.
Another thing, this one I'm not too worried about, but it should also be said. Don't bring anything that is plant-like around him. It just dies. and that includes some like plant-based materials as well. Anything within a certain radius that is made by plants or it is a plant, it just dies. So that's also something you need to be aware of as well. Which really shouldn't be an issue for us, I don't think.
Just don't bring him flowers.
Do we even have flowers down here?
I mean, there's flower
I
pots
don't
and
know.
things.
I don't know.
So like there are flower pots, and then there's like terrariums and things like that.
Okay.
What the?
What is that?
My bowl peanut.
What?
It was sprouting.
It's grown.
It was growing.
There is something else. Oh, yes, there is one more thing that you should know.
God, she's a
And this
yapper.
Shut up. There's one more thing you need to know, and this is frankly very, very important that you know this. And she's actually going to turn to Bray, grab her by the shoulders, and look her dead in the eye and be like, whatever you do, do not bring up his brother.
I
was wondering if
character, I
that's
knew
what
you
you
were
said.
gonna say that.
Ray even knew that he had a brother.
I mean, if she knows that Cain is like the Cain, then I
The
would
biblical
assume that she
Cain.
would know Cain and Abel.
Even then, in like the actual stories, that's a bad topic to begin with.
Yeah. Yeah,
No.
Gruff just goes,
No, brother.
right. Just don't. Okay?
What would happen if I did?
Let's just say it's
Right? How can I
very-
trigger this man that I really like? What would happen if I did this?
What if I just kill you? How about that?
Let's just say
So far,
that
was a little
it
red
is
flag.
It's a very, very sensitive topic for Cain, to the point where he has requested that he be as far away from him as possible. So just for the sake of things, don't bring it up. Okay?
Okay.
Excuse me.
Okay, good. Well, as long as you remember those things, then I think you are ready. So, let's head to it. And she'll walk with Bray to the elevators to go meet Kane.
I'm just
All
walking,
right.
drinking my shark bowl, eating the gummy.
You two are going to go see Kane. Then what about the other four? Chuck, Danny, Silas, and Alexi. What are y'all doing?
Alexi is gonna pull out his phone
Hmm.
and very simple, like he usually does.
Hmm.
All he does is he goes onto his phone and sends a question mark to Brick.
It's just a question mark. It's
Just a question mark.
Yeah, it's it's no response for a minute before you see the text bubble typing before you get a message back saying Jesus fucking Christ, what?
Just wondering. He just goes, just wondering if you're busy. Damn. Damn is in all caps.
After another moment, he texts back saying, Sorry, you just been asking a lot of questions. Typically, you leave me alone. I'm not busy at the moment. What's up?
He types, typically I leave you alone, in quotes, and then goes, yeah, unfortunately I learned what happened with my dad, so.
He,
Also, an electrocution happened last night.
Yeah,
yeah, but he
There
was
was
there for
that.
that. He already knows about that. He was there. It's, you know, another moment where he texts back saying, let me finish what I'm doing. Give me like 20, and I'll meet you in your room.
do Bosch need a smoke while I were there?
Another moment before he says, more like a damn bottle of fucking tequila.
He says, okay, I'll get that for you.
To the drink machine.
I can give you some of Milton's money.
Lexi's got his own money. He doesn't need
Yeah,
Milton money.
Lexi's got money.
Yeah, he's got a job. Unlike you, D-class.
I used to have one of those.
What's that like?
I used to have a job.
Alright. So yeah,
I
assuming
love something once.
I'm assuming you get that and you proceed to head to your room after that.
Gets Brick some tequila and himself some beer.
Mm-hmm.
What
Alright.
kind?
Pabst.
I don't know. What kind of beer would Lexi like? The only one that's popping into my mind right now is Miller Lite, so
I was thinking Michelob.
I don't know what that kind of paints him, but...
Is he from the Midwest?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Give that man a box of Coors.
His mom's from New York.
Hmm.
Some mom lore for you, if that helps the decision.
It's me.
But
Alright.
yeah, he's like very basic bitch when it comes to his beers. Anything that has alcohol in it and his beer, he'll drink it.
Alright, so he gets
Except
those
for
things
Bud Light, cause fuck that shit.
and goes to his room then. Silas, Chuck, Danny.
I don't know. You got anything you want to do?
Oh, I got a lot of things I want you to do. In that case, we'll save you for last.
Right. Oh, good lord.
Oh, look what you did now.
Danny is
Look what you-
wanted.
Danny's gonna go through it. Silas
Into the ringer.
is, I mean, he's tired, but he's got to figure out this McCain stuff because he does not know how.
I thought that
He
was
doesn't know
what's going
how,
on.
really. That's his main issue, and he's just like, I need to figure this out before something bad happens.
So back to his McCain studying then.
Back to the McCain.
Very fair, very fair.
Chuck's
Chuck.
eating.
Chuck is eating, so Chuck is not moving from this spot.
Fucking
Gotcha.
muted. I've said this 3 times,
But
forgetting
you've
that
been
I
muted.
muted my mic.
Yeah, I've been
Look-
waiting for it.
Look at Silas just like peeking out of the corner there.
What's going on?
Yeah, see,
He's
I was
such
like,
a
what are you
creep.
talking about? Because I sent him a DM, I can just see you at all times, and then I click on you and I see what you're seeing. Just his head peeking out from the wall.
What's going on?
Alright, Danny, well, if you really want to know what I want you to do, I can always just tell you where to
You
go.
don't need anything?
Yeah. No,
Okay.
I feel like there's a lot of things going on right now. We can spice things up.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give you some options here. You could always go talk to that table on your left over there. You could go to level 1 and talk to the Tempest. There is something on level... What fucking level is that? Oh, that's also a level 1. So just, there's multiple things to do on level 1.
Ooh, level 1 sounds fun right now. You didn't say what that last option is. That makes it the most enticing, mystery.
Okay. Well, in that case, let me send you...
Yeah,
let me-
I'll go look into that.
Gotcha. In that case, let
Danny
me...
really just said, "I'll bite."
move everyone
Well,
over
the
out of
option, the
way.
other options are talking to people who can poke me and I die. And I feel like if I'm given 3 options and 2 result in a poke me and die case, the third one statistically is less likely to have a deaf poker.
One
Fair,
of them
fair.
is only with one council member. One of them is with 2 million.
You're still on the Milton train?
I think you mean the Milton train. We're just talking about how the game
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
This
yeah,
Milton
yeah.
trade. Yeah, I don't like. This is our guess that Milton is part of the O5 Council. I don't know why you think like this is some conspiracy.
They're fucking really
Because
determined on that.
it
Milton
started
is
as
the
a
original
crackpot.
05-1.
Because when I'm right, I'll get to rub it in your face.
I'm saying that because it started as just a crackpot joke theory shouted
love-
in an
I
instant
love
by
the
Danny.
idea.
It just
I
spiraled
love
from
the
there.
idea of the person who absolutely already knows the answer. Someone telling them, "I can't wait till I'm right, and I'm gonna rub it in
No,
your
I'm
face."
talking about the others.
Oh,
Wait.
No, no,
Milton
wait.
is not catching strays. Milton is being called a fucking goat.
That
Yeah,
is true. That is true.
Milton
Being part
is
of the council
original
is a good-
05-1.
I'm sorry. No, we're all wrong.
He's
He's not
catching
part of the
strays
O5
from you.
Council. He's part of the Essex Council.
The ethics committee, sir. Also, every time I open up OBS, I get jump scared by 3D Danny. I forget every time until I open it.
Good.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'll let Chuck know.
All right, well, everyone, man, y'all are my best group when it comes to just splitting up. I'm just gonna roll a d4 and see who we land on, and we'll go with that. I'm
Has
just
a
gonna
group
go.
that doesn't like each other always
We
splits
got
up
shit to
in a
do.
big facility. I wonder why.
All right, I'm gonna have Danny number 1, Alexi number 2, Reva and Bray number 3, Silas number 4. We're going with Silas.
Oh my god, I
oh,
guessed
no.
it in my head and I was right.
Oh no.
I was like, I bet it's gonna be Silas.
Yeah, it landed
No.
on 4 pretty easily, actually. Let's go to
Silence.
dwarves.
I was silently hoping it wasn't Alexi because I'm absolutely destroying these boiled peanuts.
All right. So,
We're
Silas.
crunching on these peanuts.
Hey, I just destroyed it. You're
No, they're boiled. They don't
so
crunch.
good.
They
Oh
squeak.
wait, why is Danny 3D? What the fuck?
You're a little late to the party.
I haven't been at my computer this entire time. What are you talking about? I only just got
Pull
to the
up the
point where my
stream.
internet was good enough to pull up the stream.
All right. So, Silas,
What
you don't worry about Danny. He's fine. You return to your room, and just go get ready to start working on more research of McCain.
Yeah.
Do
Real Danny.
me a. Let me pull
Oh,
up
no.
your sheet real here. A anomalistics check.
Oh, great.
You're so great at that with your +1.
Hi, Rose.
I'm so great at that with a +1, and I always get 14. But
And you
we'll
always
try.
get 14. Come on, keep up the streak.
Hey, one exploded.
Yeah, it better result in a 14.
Well,
A 13.
he's keeping up the streak. It's a 14. It is.
Let's
I literally
go.
have 2 7s.
Oh, man. All right. With a
Silas
14,
never
wow.
change.
with the 14,
number.
you are able to gather a couple things, but nothing necessarily too major. More so just kind of general broad knowledge of the deity McCain itself. Firstly, you see that McCain is actually known by many different names. Some of the aliases that McCain is also known by is of course, the Broken God, as well as the Gear God, the Eternal Network, and He That Breaks Men.
Oh, phenomenal. I love the last one.
Same, honestly. That should be my title.
As for what you are able to learn about this deity besides that is you learn that it is actually a part of the many rumored SCP-001s. you, in your time at the facility, have learned about the possible existence of many different SCP-001s, never knowing for sure if they are all real or if only some are real, while some are to throw people who shouldn't be permitted to learn about them off. But you do see that this one is related to an SCP-001 known as the Ouroboros cycle.
Oh, okay.
What is the last thing that you would learn
that's
here?
Fun.
What do you mean?
That's fun.
What do you mean?
Let's
Oh
see
yeah,
here.
Resident Evil, right? Right?
And you see, when it comes to the personality of McCain, what the church actually, believes that McCain functions as, you see it surprisingly, despite their names, are a more benevolent deity. It's said that they had a deep love for humanity, as well as life in the universe. They didn't want to just let humanity stay at a survivable life. The one big part of why the McCain believed in the mechanization of life was not to override self-being, but to improve self-being, to enhance it, make it stronger, make life more enjoyable and more livable. And there is even stories about McCain staying behind in times of need, risking its own life to protect its followers.
I was just like, okay, that's not bad. That's a little bit of a weight off my chest.
The last thing that you are able to discover is in terms of sheer power. It is due to being a god. It has near omnipotence. In terms of general, godlike power, strength. It is said to be around the same strength as the Hanged King, but weaker than the Scarlet King.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
And if you know anything about the Hanged King, you know how bad that is.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm aware of that one.
Mm-hmm. One of my favorite ones, actually. I just listened to SCP Explained video on that just the other day. That doesn't mean anything for you. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say about this about this time, as you're, reading through just all these books and things like that, trying to get some good knowledge on this being. Excuse me. Rose actually reaches out from behind you and grabs the book and shuts it.
I was reading that.
If you really want to learn more about McCain, you can always just talk to him.
What? What do you mean just... Do you know him?
I'm here because of McCain. And clearly you've shown some devotion already. I mean, look at your neck. And look how much you're able to accomplish with just that. You can do more. McCain will help you. You just gotta talk to him. And I can help you with that.
So I was just gonna sit there for a second and think. Okay, just learned some pretty interesting things. So you're here because of him. That's why you're in front of me right now, and why you've been attached to me for however long.
McCain is a very, very smart being. They know more than you could ever comprehend. And obviously, they see something in you. That's why they trusted you with me. That's why they're trusting you with other abilities, if you so choose to go and take them.
Silas just gonna stare at Rose for a second. And after kind of just deliberating his head, he's just gonna look at her and say, "How do I speak to him?"
Just go lay down and close your eyes and let me handle the rest.
He kind of just nods to himself, and then he's like, "All right, well, maybe I'll get some sleep." And he goes and lays down.
So yeah. So
Honk
you make your way to your bed and you lay down and you close your eyes. And it's silent for a moment. You don't feel her doing anything. But then you feel her hand start to slip beneath your neck towards the metal plating. And as she makes contact with it, you feel almost as if a instant rush of wind begins to blow past you, as if you're suddenly being launched from your bed, soaring through the air. And then it just stops. And everything is completely dead still and completely silent. And you're standing now.
It's like slowly opens his eyes, tapping himself. He's like, I'm okay. I'm okay.
There's no way in hell I just got turned into Lena V1.
Damn.
Cabby!
Good, you deserve it.
Silas is just like cutting around. He's like, I'm okay. I think, where am I?
You open your eyes and you look around. You see that you are no longer in your room. You are standing on a pillar, and as you look around, you see just this absolutely massive landscape of gray skies with a bleak sun in the distance hidden beneath clouds. And there are thousands of these metal pillars everywhere as far as the eye can see. And as you look down over the edge of the pillar, you see nothing but clouds, as you cannot see beneath them.
It's a good thing I'm not scared of heights.
Hi, Cappy. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're going to enjoy it. As you look over and, say this to yourself, you see the clouds begin to part as what appears to be massive metal wings begin to peek from the clouds, flapping as this being begins to ascend. You see it is a humanoid shape with long clawed metallic fingers for hands. Gears all over its form with strange blue runic markings etched into it. A blue glow emanating from its chest and long spider-like metallic limbs sprouting from its back. In fact, I will send you the art right here. It is DM'd to you. And this being surfaces until they are now well above you, or at least their head is, as they look down at you and are simply silent as they just stare.
Silas is just like, his mouth is just wide open as the only word that he can feel himself utter is just deity.
McCain stares at you for a long moment before they begin to speak, their voice sounding not like a man, not like a woman's. It's a very androgynous tone, with a soft, metallic echo to it, a soft reverb, as if the voice is coming from within, echoing out from the being rather than coming from its mouth itself, as the mouth on the creature doesn't even move. And it speaks, saying, I have had my eyes on you for quite some time, Silas.
Cool. I just found out about you like a few seconds ago. If I'm being real honest.
Well, with your upbringing, things were told to you when they were supposed to be told to you. I'm sure you've heard the saying that all things happen for a reason. That may not be said for this deity, but the statement still applies.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I remember a church when I was younger. That feels like a while ago. Art, why did you send her? Why did you send Rose?
Many reasons, Silas. You needed to be protected. You're special. You have a gift. You are capable of being not just a perfect disciple for me, but much more than that. A teller of my word. Someone to spread my gospel. Show that I mean no harm. I love life. All life. Because I love life, it pained me to see you be away from her. No one should ever have to be away from someone like that. From family, or someone that they love or care for. So, I took it upon myself as a gesture of good faith. I hope she's taken good care of you. I know she can be harsh.
Yeah, a lot harsher than I remember.
That is simply a side effect. As you become more accustomed to our ways, she will become more understanding. Just simply have faith in her and have faith in me, just like I've had in you all these years.
So, you're watching me, you're protecting me, you're what? I'm just...
I am simply helping you along the path that has been set out for you. Everyone has their own journey that they must take. All of your friends have their own journey, and you have your own. You've always been a bit of a loner, Silas. I've seen that. But I can also see that there is some care for these friends of yours. You want to protect yourself, but you've shown at least some want for protection of them. I just want to make sure that you become the best you that you can be. And if you believe in my teachings, in my faith, and you trust me as I trust you, I can promise you, you will become stronger, faster. There I go off my screen. Stronger. that was my wife launching me into the abyss. You will become stronger. You will become faster, and you will gain abilities that you never thought possible. And you'll be able to protect you and anyone that you ever could want to protect.
This is definitely the one time Silas would probably be seen crying, but no one can see him but this deity. There are tears streaming down his face.
That's spooky.
And his voice is breaking as he's trying to like get the words out. And he just says, and he steadies himself and he says, if I do this, if I do what you're asking, will you bring her back? And not in the way she is now, just back.
McCain is quiet for a moment before they speak once more, saying, the revival of life is a very difficult procedure, even for one like myself. But nothing is impossible for me. I will return her.
Silas just... Go ahead.
No, yeah.
Silas is just nodding as he starts looking down, and then he's gonna look McCain right in the like metallic eye that's staring at him. Okay. What do I need to do?
Simply have faith in me and cooperate with Rose, and your power will grow with your faith.
He nods and he wipes away his tears. He just says, okay. Okay.
As you say that, McCain leans in to where their face is only feet away from the pillar, as they're as eye level as they can be with you. And one of their long, tipped metallic fingers reaches out and gently moves some of the messier hair out from, in front of his forehead. And then gently just goes back to their side as they say, "Good, my sweet Silas. Go back now." And with that, as you blink, your eyes open once more, and you're still laying in bed. She's over there.
Unlike
There's a lot of
the
homo
yeah,
conversation right now between a god and not.
Damn.
A lot of
unlike-
homo.
unlike the trip there, Silas seems relaxed coming back, and he even seems a little rested.
That boy needed it.
It is homo.
He needed it. And he still has tears, but he wipes them away as he looks around at all the notes that he had lying on the floor. And he begins to clean it all up. He understands what he needs to do.
Okay. With that, we will now roll our die again and see who we move to.
Oh no.
That's a 4, we're not going back to Baka. That is a 4, we're not going back to Baka. That is a 3.
If you roll a 4 again, we have to go back to Baka. We just have to.
I
The dice was like,
episode.
very important right now.
the dice said, "Wait a minute, we gotta go back. What the fuck was that?"
Wait 1 fucking second, I got more homo stuff to toss at you.
Gosh. Alright, well that was a 3, so we will go to Reva and Bray. So,
Good.
Reva, you would know
Hours for me.
that Kane is located on level 2 containment, the lightest layer. And you would know that he would be in the east hallway. Let me take you there. No, wait, that's the wrong hallway. What the? Wait, hold on. What? He shouldn't be here.
Wow.
These are organized wrong. There we go. Okay. I'm just gonna put everyone.
My DM organized his stuff wrong. Or their stuff wrong.
You're not in this episode.
Put y'all over here.
can't see.
You're not.
I'm blind. Hey, I can't see.
What do you
I
want me?
can't see.
What the fuck? Y'all can't.
Mr.
Oh, I know
DM,
why.
I can't
know why. I know why.
Someone
can't
forgot to
see, Mr.
turn on
DM.
global illumination.
No, it's because these maps don't have global illumination. They have animated lights, but I forgot to put the light in here. So for now, I will just turn on global illumination. Global illumination.
Yeah.
There you
Mr. DM.
go. All right. So yeah,
I still can't see anything.
What the what? But global illumination's
It is a
on.
It's still-
void.
It's still black.
There.
Wait, do we have tokens with? Do we have tokens on the map?
Yeah, I'll take them off and put them back in. Maybe that'll fix it. Hold on. Here, Alexia, I'm putting you in first. Can you see?
No.
What the fuck? Let me try one more setting. Let's see here. Configure. Now can
I'm
you
gonna
see?
grab another drink. Well,
No.
Okay.
this is
let
being
me-
fixed.
Yeah. Okay, so you go here, you go here, you go here.
Did that sound like a
you go
Yeti?
Here. Huh? Yes.
said not.
Oh, yeah.
I saw someone else nod their. I saw someone nod their head.
I
what the
still
fuck?
can't
Y'all-
see.
There's no
I
reason why
can't
you
see
shouldn't
either.
be able to see. Global illumination
It's
is
just a
on.
black screen.
Token vision is
Yeah.
off. Like, okay, well I guess let me add in a light because y'all should be able to see. There's no reason why you shouldn't be able to. Simple fix. I just need to go to level 5. Room. Oh, fucking not.
Well,
level 5.
DM didn't
Level
test
4.
this stuff before, using this level.
Shut up. Let's see here. Containment. Where is my lighting tool? Here it is.
Such an experienced DM. They don't know what to do. Help!
Chuck is in the dark.
Let's see.
Chuck is afraid of the dark.
Jesus Christ, you're on the wrong fucking map. That's why it didn't activate when I clicked activate.
Wow.
I was like, I didn't know you were still in the hallway. Okay, y'all should start loading into this one soon, and y'all should be able to see. But regardless, I already copied the fucking light, so I'm putting it in here now. And I'm turning off global illumination while you're
Make sure you
loading
turn
in.
global illumination off.
Yeah, I know. I'm already on it.
It's so bright.
All right. Are y'all loading in?
Manage.
Yeah, we're
Yes.
loading in.
I'm,
Okay,
I'm
cool.
stuck in 99%, but yes.
We all
Yeah, yeah. I was just making sure y'all were loading in. But y'all don't need to necessarily see for this. It's just for sake of ease.
There we go.
Unlike-
That's
Like-
drop. Myself.
Unlike Michael in my fucking campaign, for some reason, who can't ever get onto the right map for some dumbass fucking reason.
All right. So yeah, with that you
Well,
arrive
because your maps are too big.
You arrive to
Alright, guys, we're all
073's. You arrive to 073's containment,
Perfectly
Kane.
sized.
And you do see a security personnel out front. Not because he needs to be watched to be contained, but it's just standard procedure. All containment rooms have personnel out front. You see he's just sitting there. He's not he's armed, but his gun's leaning up against the wall. He's actually just sitting there watching YouTube on his phone. And
Yeah.
as you two
Something
approach,
that, Reva can't do.
yeah. As you two approach, he kind of just looks over and goes, "Oh, hey, I didn't know there was a test today with the D class. Well, what's going on?"
Oh, no testing at all, actually. I am just here to speak with 073 briefly, and, my friend just happens to be with me.
Oh, you're. He kind of lean. How the security personnel wear the ski mask type things, so it covers their mouths and most of their face. He kind of leans in and covers part of his the balaclava. He leans in, puts his hand over his mouth to the side as if it's going to make it any harder to be heard from Piper. As he just says to you, "You're friends of the D class."
I knew that was gonna. I knew that's what that was gonna be.
Friends with a fucking filthy ass D class? Damn.
Yes, I am. Is that going to be a problem?
No, he started talking normal, and he goes, I mean, nah, that's just kind of unusual, but I mean, hey, more power to you, I guess. Man, that was weird. All right, yeah, I guess if you want to go in there, that's fine. Just beware, he's kind of, well, maybe a nice conversation will perk him up a little bit. He's a little down at the moment.
What do you mean? Is everything alright?
Yeah, there was, he was walking around in one of the lower levels earlier, helping, with some stuff down there, where the recontainment, or where the reconstruction's being done on the lower levels. And he passed by a different SCP on level 9 or something. I can't remember what floor it was on. But apparently he walked past one of their containments and he stopped and just kind of looked at them for a minute. And I don't know, he didn't get upset, but he didn't look happy. And he just asked if he could come back to his room for a little bit. Not really sure what that's about, and they don't tell me nothing.
Well, that is a bit odd and a bit concerning. You wouldn't happen to have any idea of which SCP this could be?
Let's see here. What level is he on earlier? One moment. Make sure I remember the right containment here. It's tough to say. I want to say it was somewhere in the level 9 containment. I think it was on the east side. What's that one down there? The one that doesn't do anything, it just sits there all damn day until you get an SCP too close to it, and then it goes ape shit on it.
Oh, yes,
Our bestie.
yes, I am aware of which one you were speaking about.
The one who's gonna kill us immediately.
Because you're all anomalous.
Because we're all anomalous.
Alright, well, I'm sure that perhaps the conversation would, hopefully lift his mood a little bit.
Maybe. He's a nice
He was
guy,
in a
I'm
bad
sure.
mood. I would have brought him food.
I mean, he doesn't. He barely eats. I mean, look, feel free, go in, give him a chat, see if you can make him a bit better. He may be an SCP, but he's still a nice guy. He helps out around here, so no one likes to see the guy down. So just don't take too long, all right? We're not supposed to let anyone kind of go in and out. Give you maybe
Of course, no.
15, 20 minutes.
Of course, yes, no. We shouldn't be here very long. I assure you. And she'll walk up to the door and she'll kind of give it like a little like knock just to kind of alert King that someone's about to come in before she opens the door.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's quiet for a moment before excuse me, sorry. You hear him say, "Oh, come in. It's a little of a mess in here, but you can come in."
Right.
How messy is it actually?
Well, when you open the door and go in, not very. You see, like, his bed is very neatly made. He has like a few papers and things on the floor, a few books, and he's currently has a book in his hand, which you can see is one of the books from the Bible. Currently, he's reading let's see here, the Book of Judges. And
I went to Catholic school. I should know this, but I don't.
Well, to either of these characters, to Faye and Reva, or not Faye, sorry, you're Faye, to Reva and Bray. God, names are too similar.
It is Reva.
Would either of them have known much about Catholicism, Christianity, like anything like that? No? Okay.
Bray wouldn't.
Okay. In that case, neither
Probably
of you
not.
would really know anything about the specific book that he's reading. But he does close the book and he puts it off to the side. And he stands up and looks over at the both of you, and he starts making his way over. As he looks at the both of you, saying, "Oh, Dr. Reva, it's been a while since I've seen you. It's good to see you again." And then he looks at you, Bray, and says, "I recall running into you the other day. I can't recall if I caught your name. I apologize."
Yeah. My name is Bray.
Right. Well, it was a pleasure to meet you. To what do I owe this visit?
Oh, well, we just happened to be around. We don't have any testing today, and I figured I'd pay you a visit. Like I said, it's been a long time since we last spoke. But the guard outside mentioned that you were feeling a bit down. Is everything all right?
Let me see here. What are y'all's passive perceptions here? By the way, Ev, can you send me Bray's updated sheets? I didn't see it.
Oh my god. Yes. I'm so
Thank
sorry.
you. You're good. I just want to check y'all's passive
Reva's is a
perception.
7.
Okay, yours is a 7. What's Bray's stat ranking for perception?
7.
Okay. In that case, both of y'all see then that when Reva says this, he does make a bit of a face as he goes, he looks down and kind of ruffles the back of his hair with his metallic arms before he goes, "Right, I just think that I..." Are you proud of yourself, Cheese? I
finished my peanuts.
I just think that I saw someone that I don't personally know myself, but I've heard a lot about. And if he is who I think he is, it just pains me to see him this way.
I see. Um, might I ask who this might be, if it's not any trouble?
No, it's no trouble at all. In fact, if I hate to ask for a favor, especially considering that I have not seen you in so long. But it would mean a lot to me if you could look into it for me. That man on the lower levels, the one wearing that strange suit, locked up in a room, unmoving. I believe that is someone from the same, I guess, world, as you could call it, that I'm from. He goes by the name of Samson.
Or he's gotta walk.
Samson, I don't recall if I've ever heard a name like that before, but I certainly have no issue looking into it for you. I mean, we are friends, so
Of course.
I'd be happy to do it.
And if you would like to know about him, simply, here, you can borrow my book. And he walks back over to his table, and he grabs the Book of Judges, as he then makes his way back over to both of you, and he hands the book over, saying, Samson's life is detailed in this book. He, by your people's standards, was a religious myth. One of the most powerful warriors to ever live.
Yeah, she will carefully take the book from him and look it over, and give a nod of her head as she goes. Very well, I shall look through this and see if we can find anything, see if there's any connections between this Samson and the one you found down below.
Thank you. I'd very much appreciate that. And then he'll look over at you, Bray, and then nod his head, and because I don't believe he introduced himself either whenever you both first met. As he then nods his head and says, I apologize, I did not introduce myself. It's rather rude of me to ask for your name before handing my own. It's very nice to meet you. My name is Kane. The scientists and personnel around here call... Who said it?
Some asshole in the chat's trying to tell you to drink water.
Oh, back up.
All right, I'm taking a drink. The scientists and other friendly people that run this place here call me SCP-073, but my name is Kane.
Well, it is nice to meet you, King. And she's gonna smile a little bit.
He just, looks back at the both of you and gives a small nod of his head, or, giving a small smile as he says, well, dour topics aside, would you care to join me, just for a seat? I'm assuming you're not being allotted much time here with me, but if you would like to simply sit and chat, I would have no problem with that.
Of course, I have no issue.
I want to add that Bray does not have the shark bowl in her hand anymore. She finished it before she got here. I forgot to say that.
Just put the glass down to the next to the guard outside.
Yeah. Damn,
right.
he's drinking on the job.
All right. So with that, he goes and takes the seat back at his table. And before he does so, he actually moves all of his papers and books off of the desk before pulling out the chairs for both of you. And then he makes his way over to where he is, where he was sitting before, waiting for you both to take your seats before he takes his. And, once everyone has taken their seat, he just kind of looks around at the papers and books across this floor before looking back at you both and saying, well, I have been busy these last few days with my studying. How have things been going out there? I heard about a large announcement outside. It seemed rather immediate. Is everything okay out there?
As Rev is like sitting at the chair, she has the book in her lap, and her fingers are just kind of rubbing along the edges as she speaks. So she goes, to be honest, I'm not quite sure yet. I don't know if I can go into too many details at this time, but there are going to be some rather big changes coming to the facility very soon. Whether or not these are going to be good or bad, I can't say for certain.
I see. Well, in that case, you are aware I'm much more in the business of protecting life. If things ever do go bad, by all means, feel free to come here.
I appreciate it.
I don't say that.
Just have to preface. Didn't say that.
In my head. In my head.
He then looks over at you, Bray, and says, I see you are what the facility calls a D-class member. I am aware of what one typically has to do to become classified as D-class, but that does not mean that whatever was done to make you such a position makes you a bad person. I hope the facility has been treating you with at least some care. I am aware of how cruel they can be.
I mean, since we got into our little group we have, and she'll look over at Reva, then back to Kane. I mean, I get to cook my own food, so that's pretty good.
Oh, you are a cook? A chef?
I am. I didn't really have time. Usually, I bring food to these types of things. But I didn't think
They have
to
cooked
make
food
any.
for 049, but not Kane.
Sorry. I have my shark bowl.
You just...
049 was life or death, okay?
I suppose that's fair enough. You wanted to keep him calm.
We needed to garner any sort of like sympathy from the man.
He just raises his hand and kind of waves it off, saying, No, do not worry. I truthfully, I don't need to eat, and the food I do eat, I really don't taste it. But I still enjoy the sensation of a good meal. If you ever do have the time and would like to make a meal, I may not be the best taste tester, but again, my door is open.
Guys, do I be bold?
Shoot your shot,
Bray be
queen! Shoot your shot, queen!
Would Bray be bold?
She's gonna smile a little again. It went away and then it came back just a little bit. Not a lot. Just a little bit. And then she's gonna nod a little to him and just say, well, then it's a date.
He kind of just like tilts his head, you know, like slightly confused look, and she goes, I suppose.
Mm.
Let's fucking go!
Reva's just sitting there smiling.
Let's go, Bray!
He then looks back at both of you and says, and you said that you joined a group, Bray. What is this group like? Man, will I ever have the pleasure to meet them all?
By
the sounds of it, I don't think so, buddy.
Out of curiosity, Tristan, if Chuck were to hit Kane and then feel all of the pain and force get redirected back at him instantly in the exact same spot.
Chuck could not one-shot himself.
No. I'm just
Chuck
saying,
could
like,
not
would he
Okay.
punch him again to see if it worked the second time?
Oh, absolutely. Chuck would be confused. Chuck would be like, man, quick. Must be they just try to punch faster. They think the guy just punched him back, like, before he realized.
Yeah, because remember, Kane does feel the pain. He just doesn't suffer the effect. So, like, he would still be like, ow, as you punched him, but he just wouldn't get the effect of it.
Chuck would just go, why are you saying ow? You punched me.
Was that
Whoa.
me going robotic for Faye or Faye going robotic?
No, Faye.
Okay.
That was Faye.
All right, what'd you say, Faye?
I said he's essentially an Uno reverse card.
Pretty much.
Oh,
But anyway, so yeah,
I love playing a good Uno reverse on somebody.
but yeah, so like I said, you know, so what do you say in response to him asking if he could meet this group?
Was he asking both of us? Or he just asking Bray?
Just whoever answers.
I think both.
Reva goes, yes, myself and Bray have been put into this new testing group, I guess I would call it. There's 4 more of us, but they're off doing their own things. They are... And she kind of looks over at Bray and goes, they're an interesting sort.
My least favorite is Silas. I almost said Cyrus. Cyrus.
Well,
Cyrus.
I suppose even bad interesting is still good in this place. It can get monotonous at times.
Yes, and part of the reason we've all been put into this group is because, well, we're all anomalous.
He tilts his head the opposite direction at that and says, I see. May I ask what it is that you two are capable of?
He's just a puppy. How often he's tilting his head. It's like he hears trees.
Give him
He's like,
some puppy ears, yeah. They'd be outside.
outside.
Can I make his books and papers start floating?
Yeah, I would say just because they are simple objects and you're just trying to simply just levitate them, no roll necessary. You're able to just put some focus in, and some of them start to lift off the ground and on his bed, and even some of them kind of slide out from the bookshelf. And he looks around and gets a little smile on his face at that. He goes, "Oh, that's very interesting. I've not met it's not telepath, right? No, it is telepath. Telepath is still someone who uses telekinesis.
Telekinetic.
Okay, telekinetic, that's a better term. I've never met a telekinetic before. And which one of you is doing this?
Bray will raise her hand and just give a little wave.
No, you gotta guess. You gotta guess.
Which
So
one?
funny. Who do you think?
He then looks over at Rev and says, and may I ask your ability as well, Doctor?
Oh, I am a clairvoyant. I can receive visions from the future or just call them forward to me.
I see. That a power like that can come with benefits as well as its own demerits.
Trust me, I am very aware. There is there's definitely a difference between the visions that I personally call for versus the ones that decide to come on their own. Those ones can be oh, what's the word I'm looking for? They just hit a lot harder. Let's put it like that.
I understand. Well, both of you just be aware that any ability, even if not physical, is still a muscle. You can still train it and make it stronger and control it. With abilities like that, I recommend both of you do that. You could become quite the spectacles, I would think.
I believe in you.
As he says that, you then hear this, the door open once more as the soldier peeks his head in and goes, Dr. Eva, D-class member, it's been 15 minutes, I need you out.
Yes, of course. We'll be right out. And she'll stand up from her chair, still holding onto the book that Kane gave her, and we'll just look at him with a very warm smile as she goes, "It was very nice to see you again, Kane. I hope we get to speak again soon."
It was nice to see you too, Dr. Eva. And Bray, it was very nice to meet you. I hope to see both of you soon, as well as meet this group of yours.
I want to do something really quick before, as like, it would. I want her to do it like after, like Reva kind of starts like walking away, and I want her to, both of his arms are like rope.
They are both robotic. Yes, I believe his legs are too, if I recall correctly. Or is it just his arms?
It's his arms, his legs, and his spine.
Yeah.
Do they still move like their regular?
Oh yeah, like they move. They only look metallic in texture. In terms of like moving, they don't make sounds like like they don't make sounds. They only function in terms of like a robotic look and looks only.
Okay. This is okay. This might be stupid, but I think it'll be funny. She's gonna go. No, it's not stupid in that way. I just mean stupid as in it's just like, why are you doing this?
Okay.
She's gonna walk up to him and take his hand and kind of move it so then his palm is facing up. And she's gonna take one of the quarters from her Milton money. And she's gonna put it in his hand. And she's just gonna like tap his hand a little bit and be like, I'll come back for that. And then she's gonna walk away.
Make me a Let's see here.
You awkward child.
Make me, I don't know what else to call this other than a general charisma check.
Yeah, it's just
Damn, trying to riz.
If you had a fucking flirt skill, I'd say roll that, but
we know ain't no one here got that.
No one here got
riz.
Alexi claims that he does, but that man cannot flirt for his life.
Nah.
He has the riz of like a college fraternity head.
I hate that. I hate that that's true.
You know it's true, though.
I hate that that's true.
So what'd you roll in the blinding light of God that you're currently staring at?
A 19.
Okay.
Damn.
Pretty good.
Just, he looks at it for a moment, kind of closes his hand, and as you're walking away, you just hear him take his seat again as he pulls
a quarter in my hand.
He picks
Take
up
it. I want you to have it.
Why'd you give me
Why'd you give me $1?
I think you know.
But you just hear him pull his chair back as he picks up one of his books off the floor, and you hear the soft clink of the coin against the table as he just says, "I will hold you to that," as he starts to read his book. And
I know what you are.
with that, both of you have now left the room. And with that, we'll hop over to one of the
Jesus.
2 remaining people, being Danny or Alexi.
Can you hit Alexi first? I need to talk to my roommate for a minute.
Well, it's funny you say that, because that's exactly what I rolled.
Lore time.
Fuck.
Lore time.
Now
All
it's
right.
time for you.
Now
Oh,
it's
the
time
lore
for you.
time?
Now
You
it's
should know
your
this too.
turn. You should know this too.
All right, let's move you over here. Let's move you over here. And where is my boy? Red right hand.
Trauma.
Brick. Okay. I would say, you get to your room, and you just kind of get your, you set your stuff down. You just kind of do whatever you would be doing at this point to waste 20 minutes. And 20 minutes pass, and he doesn't show up. He doesn't show up after 20 minutes, but you also know he's the fashionably late kind of guy. So about 5 minutes later, he does show up.
No, the moment 20 minutes pass, he's pulling his phone. I was like, "Where are you?"
He just responds with every message you send. I'm telling you right now, just so that way I don't have to tell you what he sends every single time. Any message you send to him past the 20-minute mark, he responds with a middle finger emoji. And at 25 minutes, the door...
Where are you? You said 20 minutes.
At 25 minutes, the door opens as he walks in, and you see, I'm assuming, you probably... Or you're sitting, on your bed.
Oh yeah, he's no, he would be more so sat on the edge of his, leaning with his half of his butt on the edge of his desk.
Okay.
Literally smoking while he's looking at the door, waiting for him to get in.
Okay. Yeah, so as the door opens, he walks right in, pays you no attention, just grabs the bottle of alcohol right off your desk, and then moves over to your bed and takes a seat. As he, pulls out his knife, cuts the plastic off of the top, puts it back up, pops the top off, and takes one big gulp just straight from the bottle before lowering it and wiping his mouth as he says... All right, where do you want me to start?
Alexi's gonna, as he takes the tequila and drinks it, he's gonna grab his own beer. Literally, you know how people hold their cigarette while holding onto their beer and taking a sip? He's doing that shit. So he has his other hand
I know
free.
what you're talking about. My papa does it every day of his life.
Well, he's gonna take a sip of his beer and he goes, "Well, since you've already told me quite a bit, I got more information regarding that night, and I just want to confirm that they were there, and that's, well, what they did, because they didn't really go into detail about it. What the fuck is Aki's title again?
The Veil Walker, 05-4. Or
The
5.
Veil Walker, okay.
Yeah, 5-5, the Veil Walker.
He's gonna look at Brick and goes, Aki, the Veil Walker told me that they were there that night, and that he didn't have a choice in the matter.
Yeah, there was, he wasn't the only one there. If I recall correctly, it's been a while at this point, but there was... depends on how technical you want to be. But there was 4 of them there that night. Veil Walker's just the only one that I could see. But, well, that's also technically a technicality. Yeah, there was others there besides just him. And I'm not really sure what he meant by that kid not having a choice in the matter. I've already told you about the choice that I had, which was not really a fucking choice at all. As for what he's talking about, I mean, Look, kid, I'm not in the council meetings. Whatever they talk about in there, whatever they decide to do, that's on them. They don't tell me nothing about it. They tell me to jump, I just gotta ask how high. But by technicality, that old man that's been following you around, you and your group, Gerald, yeah, he was there. He's the one that told them to go there.
Yeah, I know that. What exactly was the Veil Walker doing there that night?
If you want to know the answer regarding orders, I was told that he was there for observation. But, if you want to know what I think about someone who's seen other people who have to watch as people that they didn't want to die. He was there trying to think of any way that he could to get your dad out of there. But he knows the council better than I do because he's a part of it. He knew if the council wanted him dead, they were going to get an execution one way or another. I just made it quick for him.
So, let me just connect the dots here for a second. Gerald tells my dad and the group that he was a part of to go find somewhere safe. And he directly leads them to the room where you, my uncles, and Aki are waiting. And I just learned something about that man, which I'm definitely going to bring up next time I see him.
Anytime I've ever brought it up to the old man, he's always told me that he didn't want that to happen. In fact, I remember standing outside the door to the council one time, and I remember him making a fuss about it. So, whether or not that's a show or not, you be the one to decide that. I don't get a place in asking him things like that.
I just don't understand why they did it. What, because he knew too much? Why would they want my dad dead? Why would...
You watch as he stands up and takes another long drink from the bottle before making his way over to your desk. And you see he pulls out some paper from his coat. And you see it is just some wadded up piece of paper. And he takes a pen from your desk and just starts to write something on it. And you notice that he's huddled over it, making sure that no one can see what he's writing. Even if there's a camera, making sure that the camera can't see it. I will wait till she's done in this conversation.
Man, he pops up the worst times, doesn't he?
For real. Gives me time to drink more of my Coca-Cola. My Coca-Cola.
Hey, anybody who's watching the stream right now, why? Why are you
All
watching?
I need is a bit of a all I need is some bologna to go with it.
Why are you here? You don't have to be here. You don't have to
know,
listen to this person.
You know what they call
No.
a block of bologna?
You could do something better.
Stop
with
it.
your life.
They call
Stop
a block of bologna a chub.
Bologna.
I remember getting
Like I
a
said,
block of bologna one time, and for Christmas to cook it and smoke it in the oven for Christmas. And after I made it, I walked straight up to my father-in-law and said, "Hey, you want a bite of my chub?"
Knowing your wife and the little bit I know about her family, he probably absolutely died laughing.
He loved it, and then he said, "Yeah, give me your meat, boy," as he walked over to the kitchen.
That's the response I expected.
Your meat boy.
Oh gosh. But anyway, back to the topic on hand. He finishes writing whatever it is that he's writing before, he puts his hands in his pocket. He's obviously being very discreet about this. As he turns to look over at you and says, "Look, you're starting to tread in the lines that I can't talk about without getting into trouble. And I've already told you that I can't risk my safety, your safety, or your uncle's safety. So if you want to learn more about this, you got to do your own little trip on it." And
I know.
He then takes a step forward, and he slaps his hand onto your shoulder, and just goes, "I don't like how things turned out back then, all right? Like I said, I didn't have a choice in the matter, and I did the best I could. The way I see it, you're still alive, you're still breathing, I fed you enough, so I did something right." And as he's saying this, he then slides his hand, off your shoulder, and manages to slide the folded up paper into your coat pocket, your lab coat pocket. As he then puts his hands back into his own pockets and says, "Just, if you're gonna be looking into this shit on your own, and I know you will, just be safe about it, alright? Look, I know I'm not one to respect boundaries and lines, but these people will fucking kill you. You saw what Tempest is capable of, and that was him on a good day."
I know, Dad. It's I'll be as careful as I can.
Good. Well, I gotta get back to what I was doing. Like I said, there's still a lot of changes going on, and my group we're figuring out who does what now with that new fucking Fist of God. So, I need to get back to what I was doing. Before I leave, Charlie and Connor wanted me to give you this stuff. And he reaches into his pocket and he pulls out the thing from Charlie, which is a tiny, like the tiniest ship in a bottle you've ever seen in your life.
Yay!
And then in his right pocket, where he pulls out what Connor wanted to give you, he pulls out a bag of Reese's Minis.
Hell yeah! Chocolates! Alexi, full on, how do I explain the face he makes? It's entirely unlike him. It's that, that excited toddler face where just, the eyes go absolutely wide, the jaw drops, and he goes, the grabby hand starts. It's cute.
Yeah, with that, he hands you both of those items.
Kid on Christmas.
And, once he gives those to you, he gives you one more solid pat on the shoulder. I can tell you just read chat on stream. He gives you one solid pat on your shoulder.
No,
and
I read chat and, oh yeah, this is happening.
Oh god, what happened? Alright, whatever. Yeah, and then he just turns and exits your room.
Bye, Dad.
Anything you'd like to do before the scene ends? Like try to discreetly read the paper?
Yeah. Are there any... Does he know that there's any blind spots in the room for cameras?
Make me a intuition check. Well, yeah, intuition.
Intuition.
I don't think you're bad
I
intuition.
don't
are
have
you?
intuition.
Oh, you
no.
are bad
I don't have
intuition.
anything in. I don't have anything in intuition.
Yeah, so it's just a flat intellect check.
It's okay. I explode a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm using Alexi's dice right
God
now
damn it.
anyway. So.
I always have OBS closed, so I never know what's happening. I just go off of the sounds. I can tell when I'm being abused on stream.
That explodes.
Can you tell that Danny's floating right now?
I always know that Danny's floating.
I don't see anything weird about Danny.
He's normal. What do you mean?
I don't want people to keep talking about Danny. Danny's A-okay. Nothing's
He's
wrong with
perfectly fine. That's how he
I
was
need to get
designed.
another set so I can get my extra D8.
Also, don't
Danny
mind the
is
fact
simply
that.
the goodest boy.
Also, don't mind the fact that he's three-dimensional while the rest of you are two-dimensional.
What are you
Yeah.
talking about? There's nothing different. He
Oh,
looks
you're
the
right. There's nothing
same.
different.
Find the difference between these two pictures. It's the
That
same
is
picture.
in
Danny loves it like that, yeah. 18. I would say you are able to, figure out that because you are a scientist, you probably only have one camera in your room, and it's in one of the corners. So your best bet at a blind spot is directly beneath the camera.
He's going to very, discreetly kind of glance around the room, make, an expression of, oh, as he, looks over there, he's found something that he's been looking for the, he's playing it up for the camera, essentially, if anyone's watching. And he's going to step over and right underneath the camera and pull the letter out.
Okay. When you do, and you open the letter, it simply says, it has to do with your mom.
And Alexei looks at the letter with kind of with a glower and very quickly rips it up as small as he can manage, putting it in a pile and then taking out his lighter and lighting it on fire.
Okay. So yeah, you do that, and the paper begins to burn. Is there anything else
You
that
and
you'd like to
Silas
do?
just love burning paper, don't ya?
Well, if it's information that people aren't supposed to know about,
Yeah.
they need to be
Gotta
burned.
burn it.
Is there
Gotta burn
anything
it.
that Alexei would do before we carry on to the next scene?
He's going to go to his desk and he is going to pull out the only comic that he has of his favorite superhero, Captain Rival.
Okay.
He's going to read it on his bed
With his Reese's cups.
with his Reese's cups and his beer and his still lit cigarette. He's living the dream right now.
All right.
Yeah.
In that case, we will switch now to Danny on level 1. So Danny, sorry it's taken a little while, buddy. You just got the luck of the draw being the last roll.
That's fine.
But yeah, I mean, so you are here, and you didn't want to go talk to the Tempest. You wanted to go find this other thing that I had brought up. The easiest way to do this would be to go down the eastern hallway and head to the dormitories, and you will probably see exactly who you're supposed to meet.
Okay.
Okay.
East.
So, I don't think the lighting copied over here either, so I can fix that really quickly. No, it did copy over. Can y'all see?
Yeah.
I'm still
Okay.
loading, but I think I'll see. once I leave.
Okay. So, as
I see.
you walk through the eastern hallway and into this larger dormitory section, you see, a lot of pretty much just normal nobodies, right? You see random no-name scientists, you see some security personnel and things like that, desk workers, some janitors. You see one person, though, that stands out immediately as you see them. You see walking around, they also appear to be somewhat lost. A man about your height, if I recall correctly. How tall are you again, Danny?
5'10".
Okay, yeah, actually, no, you're the exact same height. You see this guy walking around wearing a long sleeve black shirt, black pants, and just a mess of hair wadded over to their left side. You see stitches all over them, like on their neck, even across their eyes, one going across their head. And actually, you see next to the stitches on their head is a block of their skull that's actually just missing. And you can see a little bit of their brain exposed. And he's just kind of walking around and seems very much lost.
Danny in his head. So Frankenstein's monster? Canon? Wild.
Kinda. Very close.
So since this person looks lost, Danny, ever the helpful soul. He's gonna walk right up and be like, "Hey there, friend. You look like you could use some help."
He spins on his heels and we've been fucking raided! Artie!
Ah!
Artie! Welcome, Artie.
My
welcome,
son!
raiders. Thank you for coming. Thank you for the raid.
Please, your son is here.
My son!
I thought the
Jesus,
character
son.
was saying that, please.
We've been
He's turned
raided!
around on his, we've been fucking raided.
I mean, Danny is aware of the Raiders.
Danny, address the Raiders.
Hi.
Yoink. No! No!
Danny just steps to the side and be like, there's a
Awesome.
raid in chat.
I'm sorry to hear that, Artie. I hope you feel better, buddy. You need some rest, relax. Thank you for the redeem.
Some asshole in the chat's trying to tell you to drink water.
But yeah, as you look at this person, they do look at you, and you see just the biggest smile on their face as they say, "I am actually very lost. I have been wandering this place for hours, and no one's told me where to go. And I keep asking people for help, and they just look at me, and then they seem really scared, probably on account of my exposed brain, and then they just leave."
Seen other things exposed, so, get used to it. And also, you're wearing, more civilian-type clothes. They probably just assume that you're more important than them, and you could hurt them.
I guess that's fair. It's kind of rude to make
What are you
assumptions
looking
like
for?
that about people. I'm actually
Listen, I didn't say that other people aren't rude. I'm just saying what they probably thought.
I guess that's
I think you look fine.
Thank you. I think you look fine too. I like your necklace.
I appreciate it. So, who are you looking for? I can sometimes help out.
Oh, I'm not really looking for someone word. I'm looking for somewhere. I'm trying to get down to level 3, and they just told me to go to the stairs, but the stairs are locked, and they have a keypad, and no one told me the code. And I was told to try the elevator, so I went to the elevator, but the elevator's it's also locked, and still don't have a code.
Well, the elevators let me through, so I'll take you down.
Oh, thank you. What?
Unless you're a security risk. Are you a test? Are you like an auditor?
No. I'm here filling it. I'm here filling in for my mom.
Okay, that's I believe that. Danny already forgetting any hint of, maybe me bringing unauthorized person into different levels of this secret facility might be a bad idea. It's like, nah, we got this.
We got this.
He's like, okay, come on, the elevators are this way, and I can get you through.
oh, thanks. And that, you know, he starts to walk beside you.
Elevators.
Yeah, so
I love
he
them
starts,
already.
I'm glad. He starts to walk beside you for a minute. He goes, oh, hey, you didn't, what's your name, buddy?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a total forgetful. I'm Danny. I'm one of the D class here, but they make me do a bunch of like higher than D class looking stuff sometimes. It's really annoying.
Oh, you must be really important.
No,
Oh,
they would sacrifice me like on a whim.
oh.
But you get used to that here. That's how most of the D class feel. You know, D stands for downtrodden.
Is it? I thought it was death
I don't
row.
know. I just made it up. You see, they say it's death row, but I was told my crime isn't technically death row, so I have to be less melodramatic about it. But most everyone else, it stands for that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I'm technically D class, kinda. They still treat me like one. That's actually how I lost the chunk here.
That's rough. Yeah. So you know what we're going through. It's cool you don't have to wear the jumpsuit at least anymore. Orange really isn't my color.
I think it looks great on you. I'm Proteus, by the way.
Oh, Proteus? Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I think we're gonna be friends, and my friends can call me. Well, I don't really have friends, but if I had friends, I would love for them to call me either Pro or P or Perry.
I like Pro because you seem like you're really good at what you do.
Well,
Oh, they're just two babies interacting with each other. They're just two babies.
I think I'm good at what I do, which is get torn apart and then get fixed back up and go right back to it.
Oh. That doesn't sound like the most fun job, but at least you're good at it.
No, it's alright. It doesn't. I don't feel pain.
Oh, that makes it less bad. I'm
Yeah,
sure
you
it's
just-
still unpleasant, but like, not the worst.
You know, it is what it is. You get used to it.
Yeah. Last time, they had me do something, I got a hole punched in my chest. But I do feel pain. So that was really annoying.
Oh, that's
But
not
I
good.
was in someone else's body at the time.
Oh, that's okay.
So
That's good.
Yeah, so no permanent damage for me. Are we getting close to the elevator at this
Yeah, I'd
point?
say
of
at this
walking?
point probably like y'all have already gotten in the elevator and started to go down to level 3.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure there wasn't anything bad that happened as I took them in the elevator without permission.
No one says anything. They just let you go. So you descend
Letting
down to
the
like
D class lead someone who doesn't appear to be a D class.
They're babies, Your Honor.
And so you start to go down the elevator, you know, like you hear like the elevator music start to play, you know, dun 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 dun. Like as it's playing, you know, like Proteus is quiet for a minute before he also kind of starts going like just kind of humming along to it. And as you get to level 3,
sunshine babies.
as you get to level 3,
There's so many babies.
whoa, so many babies. But you get to level 3 and the doors open, and he steps out with you as he looks and sees the sign that says level 3 and goes, "Oh, this is exactly where I meant to be. Thanks, boss. Hey, there's actually gonna be like a pretty big announcement coming up here soon. I think I'm gonna see you. Yeah, that's actually what I'm here to fill in for my mom for. She couldn't make it, so I'm here."
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I can't wait to see you again. You know, you seem real helpful, and anything you need, me and my group, we're a special testing unit right now, are definitely probably gonna be offered on the table.
All right. Well, I've been told I'm gonna be here for a while. So if you ever get punched in the ribs again and need a medical attention, you can always come find me. I'm a doctor.
Oh, awesome. Yeah. We had a nurse that was helping our party, but apparently she was using us for experiments, so we're kind of a little hesitant to go towards her again. So that's like really awesome. You're like awesome, dude.
Thanks. You see, like he pulls out his like a little notepad, like that's just a tiny little one out of his back pocket, and he starts to like look as if he's writing down a phone number before he stops and goes, "Oh, I was gonna give you my phone number, but you don't have a phone, do you? Do you know anyone who has a phone?"
Yeah, I have someone I can give the number to that I trust will
All right.
be useful for the group.
Perfect. Here, I'll give you my number.
And if you ever need a hand with anything, you can usually find me at the cafeteria or the D-class dorms, unless we're actively being assigned somewhere else.
All right. Well, that you see, he writes down his name and phone number, tears off the paper, and hands it to you, and goes, "All right, I would really like to talk to you more. You seem like a really nice guy, Danny, but I'm running late. I should have been here like 2 hours ago. So I'm just gonna go. But yeah, if you ever need any medical attention, just feel free to call me. I can help. I learned a lot from my mom. She's a nurse too. I'll see you later. All right." And with that, he promptly takes off running and exits.
Sounds good. Bye, pro.
And with that, you are alone again. At this point.
So did you want to see Tempest too? Did you want to do that?
Oh no, you don't get a choice. You're going to see Tempest now. All of you are.
Okay.
Damn it!
No! Honestly, probably better that Danny didn't do it alone.
As you are in level 3, you then hear, all of you hear from across the facility, the sound of the loudspeakers clicking on once more, as you do not hear the voice of Colonel Jonah Merrick speak. You hear the voice of the Tempest now speaking through. As he says, "Good evening to all of my lovely inhabitants of Site 83. I just thought that it is rather a good time that all of you get to meet just exactly who is running the place here. I have a few of my co-workers on level 3, and I think it is time that they get to meet everyone, including those that they tend to just put through torture here. So that way they have faces to put on their names. Maybe that'll give them a bit of a conscience. So this is not optional, this is mandatory. I will see you all on level 3 shortly, and if you are not, then I will know where you are. Goodbye." And the loudspeaker clicks off.
Okay.
I guess I know where we're going.
Unfortunately, best to get there before we are fried. Hopefully he doesn't notice us, Bray.
I don't think that's gonna happen. But it's nice to be optimistic, I guess.
I try my best.
Just gonna start putting on. Did I activate the scene? I did, okay. Just want to make sure. I'm throwing all y'all in here. Well, if anyone has anything they want to say or talk to before you go to level 3, now's your last chance.
I think the only description that I'll give for Silas is it definitely looks like he had been crying. But he does have an unusual... You can see him smiling.
You knocked that shit off.
Very unusual.
Alexi was reading his comic book as he walked up, but then he saw Silas smiling. He's like, "The fuck is wrong with you?"
What?
What are you doing? Check your face for a second.
Check
I don't have
He's
a
gonna
mirror.
He's gonna pull out his phone, turn the camera on, and switch it to front facing, and hold it out in front of him.
Oh, look at that.
Okay. I don't know.
This is just as weird as like when Bray was in your body smiling. Somehow weirder since it is you doing it naturally.
Okay. I don't know how to respond to that.
He's gonna slide his phone into his pocket and just kind of slink back away to read his comic book.
Okay. And Samus will just kind of shrug.
That's weird.
He seems genuinely relaxed.
Yeah.
You need to stop doing that. Stop being relaxed. That's not normal. In this facility, you're not allowed to be relaxed, boy.
So he's just sitting there like, what happened to you?
It's cold. I'm getting my blankets.
Who are you?
Who are you?
Wait, who are you?
All right.
Where's Silas?
So-
What have you done with him?
As all of you are gathering in here, once more, the entire facility beginning to make their way into the room. You see the Tempest make his way in. You see he's not walking in this time. He's just hovering. Not like, and it looks like, he's not, there's no air like beneath him. There's no like lightning. Like it's no show that he's flying. It literally looks like he's just standing in air and just moving like without any animation as he flies into the room and lands right here as he says, all right, it is so wonderful to see all your faces again after such a rough meeting that first time. That was rather dark, but I think it's time that we lighten up the mood around here. Yes, I mean, after all, you're going to get to meet the people that have been running this place for far too long, if you ask me. But I say that we just get the show on the road. So, without further ado, the rest of you, come on in here. Yes, no point in wasting time. And with that, the doors open, and you see several O5 council members making their way in. Some familiar, some not. The first to walk in is 05-13, the Dust Archivist. You see, he walks in and looks at you all before just kind of taking a breath and nodding his head. But he doesn't say anything. The next to enter, you see 05-4, the Null. You see Harper making their way in. And you see, they just have the most relaxed little smile on their face. They're actually waving to some of the, like, other people in the room. Like, you can tell they're not taking this seriously. After that, hold on, let me make sure I remember the order here. Hold on. I don't want to, be prepared for someone to show up, and it's not who I think it is.
And next we have, oh wait, you're not supposed to
shit, did I
That's
delete,
not
did I
who
delete
you
the
are.
list? Oh no, who's next? Well, it's I think
Next we have
Just double
Milton.
click your
It's a-
icon
it's a
and see
sim-
what it is.
Oh, you are so right. Thank you.
Just double click it.
Well, it's because they're hidden. So okay, so there. Okay, I see who it is now. So as
You're
the next one
welcome.
walks in, you're all looking up at human level height, and you don't see anyone standing there. And instead, as you look down, because you hear the pitter-patter of feet on the floor, Chuck, you instantly clock this as the spider monkey as he makes his way into the room.
fucking monkey.
God damn it!
And I should say, like, as they've
Hey,
been
I'm leaving
walking,
this campaign.
No, you're not. You
like,
sit the fuck back down.
as they've been making their presence known, like Tempest has been
Oh,
announcing
sorry,
them.
jeez.
Tempest has been announcing them, saying like their designation number, their title, and their name. So you finally get this one's title and name. He says, "This here is 05-7, the Gilded Hand." And you see Charles, as his name is, looks over. And actually, oh, that's right, you didn't get his full name. Let me get his full name really quickly, so that way you have it. Where's my docs?
What's up,
There it is.
Chuck?
Hold on, I'm opening my doc for him right now. His name is Charles Bartholomew Barrington. And as Chuck Charles walks in, he looks around before he looks over directly at you, Chuck, as he just gives a little wink and says, "Nice to see you again, pal. It's been a while."
Chuck is not going to react. He will ignore what he says.
Then door opens once more, and you see
I saw that outline.
You see someone that you've never seen before. In fact, as you see this person, you cannot comprehend what you're looking at. You think you see how tall they are, but then they're shorter, but then they're taller. You think you see a man, but then you see a woman. You think you see an adult, then you see a teenager. Their form appears ever-changing in your mind, as you meet 05-8, the Forgotten. Do not bother.
But I understand why they were made that way now.
Do not try to understand what you're looking at. They are a literal living amnestic. If you try to focus on it too hard, you will just give yourself a migraine.
Danny in his head. Hey, can you see what he looks like?
No.
Or they look like?
No. And I mean that literally, no.
Oh, that's rough. You should fix that.
And then the door opens one more time, as you then get to see 05-3, the program. As
I knew it! I saw the fucking outline!
You see, he looks nothing. His demeanor is nothing like what you have gotten to know him as. Well, he still looks relatively tired, and there's definitely still that stress and that anxiousness on him. You see his hair is like nicely done up. His clothing is more like, it's actually wrinkle free. You can tell he actually like ironed his shirt before this, as he walks through, and you see, as he has said everyone's names, he does not say Milton Fitzgerald. He says, and I believe, Alexi, you saw his name in Reva's contacts, you see Timothy Cunninger.
You bitch!
As he says, me
you were
Timothy
keeping this for me!
And
you took his money.
He looks around at all of you before, like, at the entire group, or not just the group, like everyone in the room, before looking at you all, as he says, hey, guys, I think we're gonna have to talk
I
later.
now know why I was bullying you.
Just want to say, hold it.
Exactly! You guys didn't believe us!
We can talk more later if that's alright with y'all.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, now I understand why I bullied you so heavily.
Yeah, it really hurt my feelings. And you see, then the Tempest goes, and for last but not certainly least, here is the last member that you will meet for today, coming right through the doors now. And they turn and look at the door, and it doesn't open. And he goes, I'm sorry, I said now. To which the door doesn't open. And then he turns to look over at Gerald and says, I believe that I told you to go inform everyone to show up when I told them to. And Gerald goes, and I believe that I told you to go fuck. And before he can finish his sentence, the door opens and you see the new face, Proteus, walk through the door. As he goes, I'm sorry.
Gerald and Alexi are more alike than I thought.
You see Proteus walk through the door. He goes, I'm sorry, I was on a phone call. I know you said 3:30 on the dot, and I got lost, and I got busy. Hey, everyone, sorry, she couldn't be here, so I'm filling in for my mom for the time. Yeah, it was, sorry, it's...
I had this thought, and I didn't say it, and I'm glad I was correct. I just wanted to say that.
Yeah, as he says, yes, hi, you've probably met my mom, at least you... Oh, hey, hi, Danny!
Draw
Hi,
attention
bro.
to us, please.
Yeah,
Oh
okay.
no, not another sunshine boy.
Why would he respond?
I don't know if you met my mom, but she's 05-12, the graft.
Oh,
She couldn't make it. She had some business back home to take care of, so I'm here to fill in for her.
I clicked that immediately.
that would make sense.
Alexi at this point has actually like dropped his comic book and is now staring at Protean.
Yeah, like I said, y'all see, like, he's definitely stands out. Like I said, I mean, you see the stitches on his neck, his eyes, his head, the exposed brain. You see, like, and actually he kind of, like, pulls up his sleeves to, like, scratch his arm nervously. You see stitches on multiple of his fingers, on his forearms.
Frankenstein's monster. And he's gonna slowly look back down at his comic.
And... you see, like, the Tempest looks over at Proteus and then down to you, Danny, and goes, I see that you two have met already. Wonderful. Right. Well, this is not obviously the entire council. This is just who I could manage to gather at the time. There are still others, and I fully intend on making sure that they are publicized as well. But for now, I suppose some is better than none. All of my fellow council members here play a very important role in how the Foundation functions. Every single one of them have their own roles, and typically it does not involve you. Though I know that some of them have been working on personal projects, shall I say. He's going to say as he looks over at Timothy, and say, they are still allowed to work on these projects, but they will not be allowed to do so under the guise of falsehood. So, if you ever see them out and about in the facility, by all means, feel free to go and talk to them. They are people just like you. I mean, they are, immortal, undying people, but they are still people. And I think I should encourage getting to know each other. After all, this is a team effort here, right? We work together to protect the outside world. So, do not feel scared to go and talk to them. Now, I have more business to go and take care of, but my doors are always open, and I hope to see some of you very soon. If you ever have any questions, feel free to come and talk to me. My doors are always open unless I am not there. As for the rest of the council here, you are dismissed. Feel free to stick around for as long as you like, or go and do something else. Doesn't really make a difference to me anymore. And go and talk to the rest of the council, and make sure that they are aware that they will be announcing themselves soon as well, yes? And with that, I will take my leave. It was wonderful to see you all here again. I'm sorry to take your time. And with that, he, again, just lifts up into the air, turns, and starts to float away. Leaving you with...
Reminds me kind of a demented Mary Poppins.
That is certainly a description.
Sorry, I'm just a little... I don't know the word to describe it. Anyway.
Alexi's gonna close his comic book and kind of like tuck it into his coat. And he's going to look directly in front of him at Gerald. And just kind of give him a look that he kind of knows means I need to talk to you after this.
He, hold on a second. He just nods his head in response and, just walks off. Harper looks at the rest of you and just gives a little wave and says, hey, I'd love to talk, but I have things I gotta do too, so see you later. And they also just walk off, leaving you with these four. Chuck is still just staring at Chuck.
Chuck.
And the Forgotten is just looking directly at the group. They haven't said anything. They haven't moved, and even though you can't really focus on like their eye color or their shape, you can still tell they haven't even blinked as they're just looking at you. Tim kind of he just looks over at you, Reva, and just kind of mouths the words like, "You know where I'll be," as he then takes his leave. And since no one has really broken the silence, Proteus immediately runs over to the group and says, "Hey, I don't think I've ever met y'all yet. I was told by Danny here that you're a group, and I see Danny here, so I'm guessing you're the group."
Yeah, guys, this is my buddy Proteus. We met. DM, was this earlier today or the previous?
It was earlier today. It was only like an hour ago.
Yeah, we met just about an hour ago. He needed some help getting around, new to the base, doesn't have all the proper locking codes. And now he just seemed really friendly. Proteus is, he likes to go by Pro or P or Perry. All those great names. This is Alexi and Bray and Reva and Chuck and Silas.
Alexi,
one is really strong, the other is really strong and can't take damage. 2 are telepaths, and the other has a ghost.
Whoa! All right. Well, it's nice to meet you all. Yeah, it's actually good that I'm meeting you now. As you've heard me say, my mom's actually taking care of some business right now. And so until she comes back, I'm actually assigned to be your doctor. So
that's nice. Awesome. Do your powers work the same as hers?
Powers? I use tools.
Oh wow, oh. That's switch up. Awesome.
I'm an ancient Italian technique.
Is that what she said? Is that what she called her?
Yeah, that's what she called her.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I don't have ancient Italian. I'm not even Italian. I just have, doctor's supplies.
Oh, wow, awesome.
So, if you need anything, I mean, I'm taking over her office. I don't know how long she's gonna be gone, so I will be there. And if I'm actually a really good field medic too. So if you're ever going somewhere dangerous and you want someone who can be, tag along and help take care of you, just come ask me. I'll tag along. I'm durable. I can take a hit.
Thanks, bro. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Also,
nice
which way did Milton go off? And I seem to have zoned out for a second.
He walked to the elevator.
Somewhere out that way.
Okay, we're going to Milton next.
I mean, Reva's definitely going to him.
Speaking of Milton, Alexi's going to just kind of lean forward in the line to look over at you, Reva, with a squint.
She's been looking at Perry for a minute, and she'll kind of glance around the room. She'll glance over, see Alexi squinting, and immediately turn her head forward.
He's gonna pull his phone out and simply he's gonna text her, and all he says is Tim ?
Oh,
I saw your contacts, by the way.
She pulls out her phone, looks down. Is he looking at her right now?
After he sent the second message, he's definitely glancing over.
Yeah, you watch as Reva looks at the phone with confusion, and she reads the text, and the second she says that, she just goes wide-eyed and completely stiff, and just kind of glances at you with, it's not necessarily fear, but more of a, anxious I guess it's the word.
As you guys are doing this, Danny notices Reva with her phone pulled out. And was like, "Oh, hey, by the way, Pro gave us his number, and as a doctor, we should probably have his number. So you, can you take this, Reva, and text it to Alexi?"
Oh.
Completely over the traumatic interplay.
Just as
Yeah.
literally standing between
the
them.
doctor's number 911.
Oh, yes, thank you, Danny. And she'll take the paper from him, very quickly put the number and name in her phone, and she'll actually walk over to Alexi, pass it to him, and be like, you should put this in your phone. And as soon as she says that, she's walking away.
No, the moment she gets close and she tries to walk away, he's grabbing her.
I know the perfect image. Hold on.
He grabs her shoulder and leans in, and he goes,
The SpongeBob one.
No, this.
"We're talking about this later.
Well, I'm sitting right.
I figured.
After I
there
talk
it
to
is.
your
Yeah.
dad." Yeah. "We're talking about this later after I talk to your dad."
Sure.
So Silas has walked up to the strange anomaly man.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to that when these two are done.
We'll get to that.
Does Alexi let go when she says sure?
At the sure, he does like very slightly tighten his grip, not enough to hurt, but like just enough pressure to make her know that he's serious about this before letting go.
And she's gonna go to the elevators to go find Tim.
Hey, Danny, what was that about? I thought they were friends. That didn't seem
Oh
very
yeah,
friendly.
they're friends. They're friends, but like, have you ever watched a soap opera?
No.
Oh, okay.
I've never seen
I have
any
some
TV
required-
or movies.
Oh, we have some required viewing material for you that would explain their situation.
Oh, okay. So if I become their friend and they do that to me too, then it's just what friends do?
To an extent, there's flavors to this.
All right.
Flavors.
I'll help you through the subtext. Don't worry, buddy.
Is
Okay.
Danny speaking at his normal volume?
No, he is hunched in. He fucking Proteus came leaned in and asked, and he is talking very conspiratorially. Although he is probably whispering loud enough that Bray hears at the very least, since they're still right next to him.
Okay.
What are you two going on about?
So in that case,
Okay,
we'll-
buddy.
Oh no, go on.
I see one of our group member friends is going to talk to the scary guy who my brain hurts the more I look at. So I'm gonna go make sure he's okay.
All right, I'm
I'll
gonna
talk to
go
you again
meet your
soon,
friends. Okay. And then he's gonna.
As Danny walks up behind Silas to make sure the scary memory man isn't doing anything.
Yeah, as you walk towards the Forgotten, Silas, they look at you, and the moment that they clock you, they then lean in just a little bit as they then speak for the first time. And just as their form is always changing, so is their voice. It sounds like multiple people talking at the exact same time. Again, different ages, different inflections, different, just everything all the time. As they then say, "Oh, I was wondering who was going to be the first one to come and talk to me."
You seem interesting.
As interesting as one can be when you don't have a physical form. At least not to you. You are Silas, right?
Yeah. You're very peculiar.
The perks of being a living amnestic. I've been keeping up with your group for a while now. And I gotta say, I really enjoy all of your antics. You're all so different from one another. The way you interact, it's very entertaining.
Yeah, we'd make a good TV show.
You would.
I don't like this dude.
I do have my favorites. just like any other TV show. And I have my least favorites. But I'm still rooting for all of you because, at the end of the day, if you die, well, then I'm losing a source of entertainment.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You know, I've been working on some personal experiments regarding some SCPs. And I've been looking for someone with a bit more, let's say, moral ambiguity. And I've always thought you kind of fit that a little bit. If I were to personally request...
I have moral ambiguity, right, boss?
Yes.
That's it.
If I were to personally request your presence sometime, what would you say? Just some me and you one-on-one time with an SCP.
I'd say that'd be fun.
I think that would be fun as well. I would like to do that as well with some of your other friends, but I don't think they would enjoy my presence very much. Some of them seem to be off-put by my appearance.
Yeah. I don't know. I've kind of experienced, so now I'm kind of used to stranger things.
Decent TV show. They nod their head and say, oh, that just comes with the perks of working at this place, doesn't it? Listen, when I'm not in here anymore, you're probably gonna forget about me. But you won't forget about what we talked about, because I won't let you forget that. So, just know that if you get a call on your personal phone and you hear 3 clicks, that's me. Simply meet me back here on level 3 and we'll get to know each other a bit better. Have some testing with some of the SCPs. In fact, I have some tests I think you'd be just perfect for.
Sounds like a deal.
Good to hear it. Now, I have places to be and some 035 to talk to. I will be seeing you around, Silas. Give my goodbyes to your group, especially that one right there standing beside you. I would really like to talk to that one a lot more, too.
Oh. Oh, hi, Danny.
I'm usually free. You can talk to me whenever you want.
Oh, hi, Danny.
I would very much
When did you
appreciate
get there?
that, Danny. Thank you. And with that, they then take their leave. And pretty much the moment they are out of the room, all of you instantly forget about whoever was just standing there.
Do I?
Huh?
Technically do.
No. Okay.
Hi, Danny.
I know we're
Wait.
getting some weird metaphysical way of memory working here, but here's the easy way to understand this, Danny.
Amnestics are really strange in SCP.
Yeah, so the easy way to look at it this way, Danny, is every time you meet them, you simply will have to treat as if you are meeting them physically for the first time. You know you have met them, and you will recall any conversations with them that they allow you to recall, such as this one. But in terms of physically meeting them for the first time, even this, like me telling you this, you will remember me telling you how this functions, but you physically will still be, in all terms of functionality, be meeting them for the first time every time. In person.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, because like the even more confusing.
we'll make sure we
is
talk
that
about that just so I roleplay it, right?
Yeah.
You remember that Lena explained how something works to you and how it works, but you would not remember what that thing is.
Yeah. I think I got the vibe. I just want to make sure.
The easiest way to think about it is look up SCP, I believe it's 055. Is that the...
Research eye.
I believe it is. Let me confirm that. 055.
Self-keeping secret.
Yep. The self-keeping secret. Do some reading on that. That's still gonna be the best way to kind of get you up to date on this.
Sound good. Sorry for the delay of game.
No, you're good. You're good. And is that the only remaining 05 member is the Gilded Hand, Charles.
Yeah.
He just kind of looks like he actually has made his way over to you, Silas, and he just starts trying to climb up you, like very rapidly, you know, monkey style.
Oh, hello.
He gets to your neck as he pulls your hair away and looks at the silver plating on your neck, and he goes, that's a nice piece of silver right there. You know, I could make it anything you want. You like silver? You want to keep it silver? You can say silver, but I can make it something else if you want it. Diamond, gold.
I'll keep the silver, but I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, but it's gonna come at a price. I'm gonna tell you right now. Nothing's free. Nothing's free in this world.
Well, I wouldn't expect it to be.
I want your buddy over there to stop being a bit nicer to me. I've been trying to befriend him for days now. Yeah, I've been trying to befriend him for days now. I've been offering him food. I've been trying to be his friend, and he just seems to want nothing to do with me. I've done nothing wrong to him.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I'm the person to talk to for this.
Well, then talk to someone. But make it happen.
Okay. All right. I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, he just hops off your shoulders and turns around and starts walking away, giving a little peace sign as he's walking away, saying, all right, bye, Chuckle Nuts, as he starts walking away.
Huh.
You know what that?
Okay.
That's a weird monkey.
That's a
Charles
strange monkey.
That's Charles Bartholomew Barrington. Okay.
What'd you think of that, Danny?
I mean, about what? The monkey?
I mean, yeah.
He seems to want to talk to Chuck, and offers you very nice items. So I mean, he seems like a cool dude to work with.
Yeah.
He's also a monkey.
He is a monkey. You're right.
Danny is very intrigued at the fact that there was
we're so
a
fixated
walking monkey.
We're so fixated on the fact that he is a spider monkey.
Okay. All right. Well, I didn't really get to fully talk to your new friend, so let's go over there.
Yeah, he's really cool.
So while this conversation's been had with Forgotten and Gilded Hand, Proteus has been over here talking to Alexi. So this would have been happening at the same time. He kind of walks over to you and goes,
Oh, great.
he walks over and goes, hey, yeah, you said your name's Alexi, right?
Yeah, Danny said that. I didn't say that.
Yeah. What did I say?
You said you said that.
Sorry, it must have been the brain damage, he says as he pokes at the exposed brain.
Okay.
You kind of walked into that one.
Alexi's face is stone cold, but he can see the slight tightening of Alexi's jaw because he's just like, fuck, I forgot about that. He goes, why are you talking to me?
Well, because if Danny's gonna be my friend and you're Danny's friend, then that means, like, by association, we're friends, right?
Danny is over behind his back,
You are
like,
Alexi.
from an angle that Perry cannot see, doing double thumbs up.
I have to remind myself
You
that
are
I'm
Alexi.
Alexi, not cheese.
Not cheese.
Alexi kinda, like, furrows his brow at that, and he goes, "Listen, kid, I'm not easy to be friends with. I'm warning you that right now."
Well, that's fine. You'd be my second friend ever. It's a learning experience. Tell you what. I think Baga has redeemed more than anyone else in my chat ever.
I love it.
He then pulls out one of his hands to shake, and he goes, I remember hearing somewhere from someone that I can't remember that when you meet someone, you should shake their hand. So give me a firm shake. I can take it.
You could take it, huh?
Yeah.
You sure you want to say that?
Uh-huh.
Actually, yeah, he probably could.
Okay. And Alexei does like the sickest dap up without him really realizing it, and then squeezes as hard as he can.
The moment you do, like, first off, that dap is and then you are followed up by as you proceed to crush every bone in his hand. And he doesn't even flinch. He just looks at you. His hand is now it's like shaking a bag of imagine getting like a rubber glove and just filling it with spaghetti. That's what it feels like as you're shaking his hand now. And he's just still smiling, shaking your hand, and goes, "Nice to meet you, Alexei. I'm Proteus."
Do you not have any feeling?
No.
Anywhere?
Not physically. I feel a lot of, emotionally, yes. And then when you look over his hand, when you look over his hand, you see it's completely limp because you broke it. But you then watch as they just with one quick motion snap their hand back and forth. You know what I mean? They just whip their wrist up and then back down as if they're snapping the bone back into place. And yeah, just very like that, and you hear the sounds of crunching, and you see some of his hand has been put back into place, and he goes, "Hold on, not there yet," and he does it again. You hear a little bit more crunching, a couple more fingers are back and need to go, and he goes, "One more time, hold on," and he just shakes his hand a lot, and then you just hear, and then he finally stops, and his hand is back to normal. Yeah, my mom made me really resilient, so I can take a lot of things.
Yeah, speaking of your mom, I'm guessing it's not blood, considering the fact that you keep saying maid.
Yeah, technically, I kind of have a bit of her blood in me, but it's more so, she hasn't told you how her abilities work, has she? I don't know if I want to tell that if she hasn't. It's not really my place.
I was told by Gerald that she can just kind of change things with a touch. That actually happened to us. We believe, or at least we know, kind of, from what Gerald told us, she body swapped all of us on accident.
Oh, well, who'd you become?
The other Miss Sunshine, she just left to go to the elevator, the one I was talking to earlier.
So you're a girl. I can do that. And you watch as their form immediately changes as they then shrink several inches, and you watch as their form completely changes. Like, they still have the same hair color, and all the same stitches and everything, but they literally in the matter of seconds turn into a now female version of themselves. Like that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Why you sound like that? Is it gross?
I would say it's gross. It's just off-putting.
Want me to go back?
Preferably.
All right, and just like that, a couple seconds later, they're right back to the form they just
Yeah,
were.
I'd rather talk to you eye to eye than have to look down at you.
Okay, that's fair. But yeah, well, I guess if Gerald told you about it, I can talk a little bit. Well, you see, my mom wanted a kid who was, not breakable. And so just with a little bit of blood and corpses and living test subjects, she made me.
Yeah.
I got a couple of brains up here in my noggin, actually. If you ask me a question and I focus real hard, I can actually think of someone else's memories.
Good for you, man. That's kind of
Confusing? Yeah.
weird.
Oh. He then turns to look over at you, Danny, and goes, Am I doing good?
Yeah, you're doing pretty fine.
All right. And then
Don't worry, our group is weird, so you have a lot of leeway.
I'm not weird.
You say that?
he kind of does like under like,
Yeah. When you do, he starts walking over towards Silas, but as you say it, he goes, "Well, you're a little weird," and walks over to Silas.
Not weird as you.
And he then same thing, extends his hand, and goes, "Hi, I'm Proteus."
Hi, Silas, and he shakes his hand. I've heard you also like to be called Perry?
Yeah, or P, or Pro. I'm okay with any of them.
Okay. Yeah, I'll call you Perry.
All
I
right.
think that's fitting.
Danny,
So-
I finally have friends that can call me things.
Danny is just like beaming. Big old grin, double thumbs up.
So, what's your whole deal here?
Well, that's kind of a broad question. I'll just answer it in all the different ways that I'm thinking about.
Perfect.
Well, like I said earlier, I'm filling in for my mom. She's gone right now, so someone needs to take care of her business, and I'm the only person that she trusts. So that's why I'm here. And if you're wondering about all the stitches, like you just saw, I don't really feel pain, so you can just kind of break me, and I can just get put back together. That's actually what all these things are. See, the one on my neck here, that's whenever they put me into a room with that one monster that really likes to cook, and they told me to piss it off, and I did, so it cut my head off, and they just put it back on. And then you can see the one on my eye here.
Oh, wow.
That was whenever they put me in 682's room, and he stepped on my head, and my eye popped out.
Really?
Yeah, and then the one on my head here, I actually don't remember. I think it's part of the brain damage.
I do find it interesting that your brain is exposed.
Yeah, that'll maybe grow back. Otherwise, I mean, it's.
Touch it.
I mean, you can. It doesn't hurt.
I've never touched a brain before.
Well, have at it.
I find you rather intriguing.
Does he just poke their exposed brain? Yeah, when you
He does poke the exposed brain.
Yeah, he is just like when you do it, he's showing no reaction at all, like physically or like any way as you are touching it. He just keeps talking to Silas, like you are just feeling the soft sponginess of a human brain as you're poking it, and he's just like, yeah, and so. Like I said, I'll be filling in for my mom, and since she told me about your group, I will be replacing it for now. And you know what it's reminding me of?
Weird.
It's reminding me of no, it's god damn it, it's from a movie. Hold on, no, this is out of character. It's reminding me of what she's is doing. God, it reminded me of Olaf from Frozen, or whenever like they keep messing with him, and he just like slaps him and goes, "Stop it!" Well, yeah, and he just keeps going off what he was doing. That's kind of like, think of that attitude right here. It's just like, why?
That's
Why?
fucking weird. That's like you. What is it? Ew.
Like,
That's what
yeah,
brain feels.
and
Ew.
so I will be filling in. And so if you're ever on anything dangerous and you don't want to take a chance of, dying before you can come and see me, just tell me to come along, and I'll come with you, and I can help you on the spot. I'm not as good of a doctor as my mom, since she can just, get rid of the injuries just by touching you. But I'm still pretty good. She still is a real doctor, and she taught me everything she knew.
I think you'll do great.
I hope so. Who's this big guy? And then he walks over to you, Chuck.
That's Chuck. He doesn't talk much.
He eats a lot, though.
Hi.
He has brain damage.
Oh, just like me.
Yeah, twins.
He raises his hand to shake your hand, Chuck.
Chuck grabs his hand and shakes it very gently.
Oh, he's so gentle. As you shake his hand, he looks up and he says, "You like the food? You like to food? You like to food? You like to food? You like to eat food?
Are you okay?
That was both in and out of character. Does you like to eat food? Do you like spaghetti and meatballs?
Yes.
Ancient Italian technique.
Ancient Italian techniques. I can make you some spaghetti and meatballs, and then we can bond over spaghetti and meatballs together." I think we're gonna be
I
best
think you got
friends.
Chuck's vote.
It's just a baby.
Yeah, with that, he then looks around. I would have him go talk to Bray, but she's not here at the moment, so that's okay. I can have him meet her next session. He will then look around and say, where'd the other one go?
That way.
I think they got surprised about one of our other friends being standing up there and went to investigate.
All right.
Speaking of which, what was up with Milton and being up there? Or is it Tim or Milton?
Oh yeah, that's Tim.
Oh, well,
I think it's
I love Tim.
that's supposedly someone that Reva already knew the real name of.
Huh.
Didn't we already?
But if
have
Reva
kinda,
knew,
like,
why wouldn't she have
secrets
told
thing?
us?
That's what I was trying to ask her, but then she ran off like a coward. So,
Wait, your friend knows Tim?
yes.
That's
Yes.
weird. I mean, like, and it said
I mean,
his
I knew
name
Tim
and
as Milton.
well, that's what I'm confused about. It said Tim in the phone, or did it say Milton?
It said specifically, let me read out the fucking name. Timothy Cundinger.
Oh, that's
Cundinger.
really weird. The only people who know Tim's real name are I can't. I don't know if I can say that.
You don't have to say it
5
if you
council
want
members.
Oh, you already knew that.
Yeah, we've been guessing it for a bit.
Okay, well, that's just weird, because I know the 05 members, and your friend's not one of them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but they're really close with Gerald, and I bet Gerald's
But-
been talking.
That's not right. That's not safe.
Well, everyone has to be out in the light now, so anything
Doesn't really matter
previous,
at this point.
everything previous to that we can ignore. We can sweep it under the rug.
Yeah, I
I
guess.
don't know if that's how that works.
All right. Well, I would like to meet her, but if it sounds like you probably need to talk to her, so I can just go meet her another time. I actually need
No,
to go
you
get my...
can go meet her now, actually.
Oh, okay.
She
Yeah,
should
we're
be
gonna
going
go talk
to
to Tim
Milton.
as well, so you can.
Okay.
I'm
we're
going
taking
to
a
Gerald. You guys can talk to Milton all you
I
want.
gotta talk to Gerald later, but I'll figure that out.
Okay, so...
Yeah,
so...
I want to congratulate Milton on his promotion that he's had since before we knew him.
Yeah.
So true. All right. Well, in that case, who's wanting to go to Milton or Tim? Who's wanting to go talk to Tim, and who's wanting to go talk to Gerald? That way I know where to send everyone.
Milton.
I mean, you already
Okay.
know I'm going to Tim.
Silas
Okay,
is
okay,
going
hold
to
on.
Tim
One at a time
first.
here. One at a time. Okay, Alexi.
Gerald.
Gerald. Okay, in fact, let me even just put them on the thing here. Where is 13?
There you go.
And
Just
where
make it
is
easy.
3?
Melton.
Okay, and Chuck, what you doing, big guy?
I guess I'll just put her over here.
Chunk.
Chunk.
I forgot I muted my mic because I was opening something.
Jesus fucking
God
Christ.
damn
Chill there.
it.
He's just gonna chill there?
Yeah, he's just gonna chill there.
Okay, because Proteus was following these two since they said they were going to go where Reva was. So first, we will go to Reva first, since you would have gotten there before them. So you go to the office where Tim has been working under the guise of Milton. And you see, whenever you go in there, he is sitting at his desk. His chair is reclined as far back as the chair can go. And he's just leaning it, like laying down it practically. And he just looks dead to the world.
Yeah, Revel will walk in. Is this like a shared space, or is this is just his office?
It's his office, specifically.
Okay. Yeah, she'll walk up to the door and just knock gently on it first.
Mm-hmm.
To let him know that it's her.
Mm-hmm.
And then she'll walk in and shut the door behind her. And she looks over at him, sees him all like reclined out, and just goes, I would ask if everything is all right, but I can tell you're not well.
Physically, I'm fine. Emotionally, questionable. Mentally, I fucking hate 05-1.
Yeah, he is something. And she'll walk over to where he's reclined. She kind of like leans her hip against the desk as she crosses her arms over her chest and goes, I am definitely concerned with all of these changes. I mean, just knowing you and Gerald. Honestly, I don't really have the words for it, just other than I'm worried. For you and for him.
He takes his glasses off and, folds the arms on itself and then sets it on his desk. And, he kind of puts his arms back to his side, resting on the armrest for a minute before he just slaps his hands to his face and goes, "Ugh." Then he takes a deep breath and goes, I remember when I started working here, things were a lot simpler. And then they had to go and kill the old 6. And then I got to watch as the council just couldn't get along with one another. So I thought maybe if I just go do my own personal projects, I could just kind of get a bit of a relief, a bit of a breather. And then fucking won! And then he pulls his arms from his face as he just... It is what it is.
I see. She's just looking at him a little bit wide-eyed as he does this. Just, Well, and if it matters, it is good to speak with you again. I wish I could have said something earlier, but I figured you didn't want your cover blown.
It's just easier to work when no one knows who you really are. Because then everyone either hates you or they start to walk on tippy toes, and it just makes getting things done around here a pain. But I guess now is as good a time as any just to let you know. And he spins his chair around so that way, like, you can actually see him looking at you. And he just taps his eyes, like his glasses, or well, he has his glasses on. He taps, like, you know, the spot right next to his eyes, and just says, "I know, by the way. I've known since the first time I saw you. Let's just say I've gotten better at coding."
I figured as much. Just don't say anything, please. At least not yet.
Like, you covered for me, you don't think I'd cover for you? As he says this, that's whenever you three over here would be approaching his office now.
Hi, Tim.
Reva, like, looks over the door and says, "Oh, I was... Hi, guys."
He spins the chair now to where he's just looking at you. Like, remember how I described Isla looking at Romy yesterday when he was laying on the bow?
Yep.
That's what he's doing to you as he's laying back in his chair, and he just goes, "Hey, guys. Silas."
That bad, huh?
Tim.
Silas is still
Tim,
acting the
Tim.
same as, like, he would when he knew him as Milton. Silas is
Hey,
still
buddy,
like,
I
"This
just
is my
wanted to let
buddy."
you know, I always knew you had it in you. I told Dr. Gerald the second that they were talking about the O5 Council that you were on it. I knew you had that dog in you.
I mean, that's...
Reva's just staring at Danny.
I got that dog in me.
That's an interesting way of putting that.
Yeah, thanks for saying it, Silas, before I
Damn,
could.
if Alexi were in there, he would have laughed
Yeah.
at that.
Yeah, I'm sorry for keeping it from you guys. It's just talking from experience, like I just told Reva here. When you tell people that you're part of the O5 Council, they either hate you and want nothing to do with you, or they just make life harder. I would have told you if I could, but I would have, actually, if I just got to know you a bit more. But, you know, looks like I didn't really get a choice in that matter. Also, by the way, next time one of you see Bray, can I get, like, my $20 back? Or how much she took from me? It's been a while.
I tried to get that back. That didn't go so well.
No, it's alright. Look,
I mean, I could give you some money. If you
no,
wanted.
it's alright. It was more. It's not out of a monetary thing. It's more of a principle thing. But anyway, like I said, I would have told you if I had the chance, but things changed. Whether or not you trust me or not, I completely understand. Just at least trust that I'm one of the guys trying to keep the council functioning whenever they have their little pity parties and arguments, which, by the way, happens about every single council meeting. I'm the one who tries to maintain the balance there. Make sure at least some work gets done.
Oh, it's just kind of shrugs. He's like, I don't know. You're still the same guy I know, so you're fine by me.
Is it normal for all of the council to be around the same area so often? I'd figure with how much stuff the Foundation does that they'd, like, be spread out with, you know, their positions.
We kind of are, but there's a lot going on, and it's centered around this site specifically. Lots of things have been getting found out, lots of security breaches, and I don't mean SCPs, I mean people have been happening here. And
people breaking out?
People breaking in. And that's what's the issue here.
In the middle of the ocean? Wow. These guys are good.
Well, it's more so they've been taking a slow burn here. They've been infiltrating the Foundation through different sites and then getting transferred here. don't really know what their play is or why here specifically. I mean, there's nothing really special here. It's just any other site. But things have just been getting bad, and we've been sending a lot more people on Keter duty.
Now, since you've been in these fancy council meetings, do you know any reason in specific that 01 is interested in us?
So, don't take this personally, guys, but you're not that special. There's a lot of different groups that he's kind of watching right now. You're just the only one that he made a show about it in the group in front of everyone because you just opened your mouth.
Now, that makes me feel better, if anything.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Yeah, I feel pretty great about that.
I've been told that drawing attention isn't good, which is really bad with my mouth.
We're working on it.
By the way, I just want to let you know, I'm trying to learn more about your anomaly, and none of the code works. None of it works. I've tried everything. I've spent more time trying to learn your code than anyone else's, and not a damn thing works. I don't know what's wrong with you.
Code?
Oh, well, that's my anomalous ability. Everything has a code to it. Think of like a video game. Everything, living or non-living, has code, and if I can learn it, I can manipulate it. Like, for example, my eyes here, I can see through lots of things. It just... think of like X-ray vision, I guess. And, my ears are actually anomalous, too. I can just turn off my hearing.
That sounds really useful here sometimes. I bet, like, having a mute button at those meetings when they're having the pity parties, super nice.
Oh, you wouldn't believe it. But my point is I can learn anyone's code and manipulate it. It takes time. Everyone's code is unique to them. But I can learn it, and once I do, I can do anything with it. You, like I said, I spent the most time with you. I just wanted to see how you function with apparently what that voice you hear. It just doesn't exist, man. It's not there.
Don't worry. I think I know what your problem is. You were talking about video games before. I like video games. They're really cool. I mean, there's a difference between coding a 2D product and a 3D product.
Yeah.
And right now, you need to be looking at a figurative fourth dimensional game. Can you do that?
He, now, like, his chair slowly, like, declines back to its, like, standard upright position. He reaches over and he grabs his glasses and, kind of cleans them off, puts them back on, looks at you, puts his, hands together and, like, a little clap to, like, his face, like when you like put your hands together and like take a, like that, exactly like that. And he just takes a deep breath, and then as he moves his hand down, he goes, "No."
Okay, then that's probably why we're having issues.
Wonderful. Well, look, I can't say I'm necessarily a friend to the group, and it's nothing personal, all right? It's just I got work that's got to get done around here. I'm not an enemy. I'm an ally, I guess is probably the best way to put it.
Now everyone else is saying that too. Question is, how honest is everyone else?
Well, for me, I see no point in lying to any of you, especially, well, my friend here. So, I'm being as honest as I can be. I don't have a point in lying to you all, and look, the act I put on when you knew me was indeed an act. But don't get it wrong, it's not completely an act. There's still a lot of work that needs to get done here all the time, and when it comes to all of the computer and tech and everything like that, I'm the one in charge. So, some of that is real stress. So as much as I'd love to help with the business that all of you have going on, I just can't. I've got problems of my own right now.
I mean, that's all right. I understand how busy you can be. I'm sure we can, especially with Gerald being with us, I'm sure we got it handled.
Yeah.
Yeah. You focus.
Well, at least you'll understand. Speaking of focus, I really should get back to it. We actually had someone attempt a data breach on us just a few days ago, and I'm still trying to take care of that right now. So I just came in here to pretty much scream my sorrows away into a figurative pillow. So I'm done wallowing in my own self-pity now. I need to get back to it. I'll see you around. Just take care of yourselves, all right? Things are changing a lot around here, and I don't even know what's going to happen. We have another council meeting here in the next few days. I'm hoping at least some of this will get ironed out by then.
Okay. For what it's worth, though, just know that I still trust you, Milton. And if you need anything, we're still your team.
Yeah, if you need a snack, let me know. I'll buy you something.
Appreciate it.
You know I'm always there for you.
Yeah, appreciate it, guys. And just tell Bray next time you see her, I'm still willing to give her money if she needs money. I know she's a D class and needs it. Just, I don't know, just be nicer about it now.
She also took my money earlier, so.
Could you just tell her next time she asks for money, just be nicer about it? I know I'm 05, but I still have feelings.
I can try, but she doesn't like me very much.
Alright. Well, y'all take care. I gotta get to work. And with that, he grabs his laptop and a folder with a couple of papers in it, and he steps out the door and leaves. Now, I'm sure there's probably a conversation that still needs to be had here, but we are getting a bit late, so I want to hop over to the other group real quick.
Yep.
So you find Gerald just following where he had left, going down one of the hallways, and you see he is on the phone, taking a phone call. Taking a phone call, and you are able to hear as you're walking up him saying, I'm aware that changes need to be made to the plan. Things are being expedited, and that is fine. Just do whatever needs to be done to get it done. I'm not picky on the details. Yes, I'm aware. And then you see he turns after he hangs up the phone, and he doesn't turn to you to talk. He turns to someone else around the corner. And as you start to round the corner and see who he's talking to, you see someone that you, the player, recognizes, not the character.
No.
You see Avery.
I knew that bitch didn't die!
And he turns to look at her as he says, apologies, Avery. I wish we could talk for longer, but I'm very quickly running out of time here, and he then turns to look down the hallway, seeing Alexei coming towards him, as he says, and I can only assume I'm about to have a rather unflattering conversation.
You don't know that. You don't know that. You don't know that.
Faye, feel free to play as Avery again.
Okay. I get back in her mindset shit.
The Reva shocked emojis in chat.
Very well. I shall take my leave.
We will talk more later. Just for now, let me handle my business. I will call you when I get a chance. Just take care of yourself, my dear. You have already seen how much has changed in a matter of a day. I can no longer be by your side as much as I wish to be. In your position, I am very much well aware that you can take care of yourself. But I can't help but worry.
I understand. And you take care of yourself as well.
I will do my best. And as he says that, he reaches into his coat, and you've seen him do this 1,000 times before. You know he's reaching in to pull out his pipe, when you also know that he's been trying to lay off the pipe. Does she do anything to stop him?
She just goes, Gerald.
Right. Apologies. And then he puts it away and then starts to do what he does instead to his other tick instead of smoking the pipe, where he pulls out his pocket watch and just lightly spins it in place. And then he sees Alexei now basically right there, probably approaching. I'd say, Alexei, you do see Avery at this point.
Hey, old man.
Hello, Alexei.
Never seen that chick before.
Yes. She is, shall we say, a relative of mine. She's typically not around here anymore. She has other things keeping her busy. But because of changes being made, I felt it pertinent to make sure that she was informed.
Well, you of all people should know that this conversation probably shouldn't be had around others, so...
I am well aware. Avery, it was very nice to see your presence again. I hope to be graced by it another time, my dear. I must take this.
Of course. I will see you around.
Okay. And with that, she leaves the scene. To which he then turns to look back at you as he says, "Now, where should we begin?"
Ooh, there's so much, and he's gonna glance around. DM, are there any safe spots without any cameras?
There is not, but
Okay.
as you are looking around at the hallway, you know, he can tell you're looking at the cameras. He just kind of looks at them for a moment before he goes, "I'm so sick of this fucking place and that goddamn lack of privacy." And as he says that, you watch as golden sand forms beneath all of the cameras in the corners of the ceilings, and then they launch out forward, forming sharp stalagmites as they pierce all of the cameras in an instant and shatter them before the dust falls to the floor. And he goes, "There, problem solved."
Old man, I don't mean to alarm you, but they're gonna see us on those cameras and like recordings and stuff, and they're gonna know.
I'm sick of 05-1's attitude. He is a child.
At least we can agree on something. I don't like that guy. At all.
Neither do I.
Don't like the fact that he's trying to use that night against me, so I'm... Speaking of that night, Gerald could see that Alexei was at that second was on the verge of tears. But his segue, like, he easily just kind of like steeled himself with his segue, and he goes, well, I just wanted to talk to you about that regarding your position. I know there's probably not much you can tell me.
Alexei, I will tell you everything you want to hear. Just ask.
And Alexei's going to think back to the letter Brick gave him. And he's going to look Gerald dead in the eyes. Almost like an entirely different man than what Gerald knows Alexei as. The most serious he's ever seen him. And he goes, "What does my mother have to do with this?"
Your mother was not handled by any decisions of mine, but by a co-worker. She was anomalous. The trait did not pass down genetically. That is why you are not born anomalous like her. At least, not to my knowledge, and testing for anomalies genetically, it's, especially with one like hers, is not one that is typically able to be done. She was one of the most powerful assets that the Foundation ever had. She was a... how is the best way to describe it? I recall Timothy talking about her one time, and I believe he described her as a checkpoint restarter. If certain circumstances were met, she could rewind time to a checkpoint of her choosing. There's not a lot of those in Foundation custody, and those that exist are very rare and held to the highest of containment protection standards, because the Foundation never knows when a reality-ending event might occur, and a checkpoint could save everything. As for what happened to her on that night, that was not of my doing. That was done from another. 05-11, the Arsenal, was the one who did that.
Gerald, I don't think you understand. In such a short time, I lost both my mother and my father, and you're telling me that the reason my mother died was... My father, the reason why he was never around, I can only guess, was to protect the both of us.
Alexei, we have not gotten the chance to properly talk to each other for a very long time. Your father was someone I held to very high regards. One of the most brilliant men that I ever knew, and one with a heart to match. Everything that he did for this Foundation, he did for the protection of the both of you. To make sure that there was always food on your table, and to make sure that his wife was safe. Why that changed that night, I don't know. And I have tried to ask about it every day, and they will not tell me. I know we have our differences, Alexei, but do not misunderstand me when I tell you that I hold you to just as high regards as your father. Your blood father, not the adopted one. You are a brilliant young man, and despite the hardships that you have had to suffer through, you have prevailed through them. And I would be lying if I said that I have not helped you along the way. The special privileges with teaching that you have received here, such as Miss J's, that was not due to being Brick's son. It was because I want to make sure that you got a proper education, so I saw fit that you were allowed. I have been trying to look over you for many, many years at this point. I know what it's like to lose your entire family, Alexei. I have been there. I can assure you of that.
I watched her bleed out.
And I wish that that was not the case.
I always thought it was my father's fault. And Alexei is gonna start crying.
Ooh.
And he just clutches his lab coat where the comic is. I thought my father never loved us, and that's why he was never around, but I wished that my dad would have died, and I was happy when he did. He was just trying to protect us, and he's gonna turn around and just kind of like drag his hands down his face and just sob.
He is quiet for a moment before he says, if you were to be given the chance to see your father and hear something that he would have told you one more time, would you take that opportunity?
Almost instantly, Alexei turns around and nods.
He stares at him for a moment before he then looks to his left, and you watch as the golden sand begins to form a solidified state, forming upwards until you start to see a human shape. And as the sand begins to solidify, still keeping that same golden glow to it, you see a golden visage of Lena. And Alexei, he looks at you, Gerald does, and he says, due to meeting your father, I now have a part of him forever stored in my archives. A piece of his very soul will forever be a part of me. I, unfortunately, never got the chance to meet your mother, so I cannot say the same for that. But here your father is at least one more time. And anything that Leo would say to Alexei, this would be his chance.
Alexei's gonna look up at Leo, and Leo just the man that he was, he just has the most just loving look on his face as he looks at Alexei and he goes, "It's good to see you again, Malish. You have always been my most treasured accomplishment. And I just wanted to let you know that your mother, while she didn't quite agree with my decision, she knew what I had to do. She was in on all of it, and I just want you to know that both of us were keeping secrets that night. The night that I left. And I wish I could have seen you grow up more than a measly year. And I know that you probably hate me. I believe I deserve it. But in all my time of protecting you and your mother, I don't think I would change that decision. And I hope that wherever you are now in the company, because there's no way that you are escaping this, and that's my fault. That you will go places, and that you will achieve things that not even I could ever have hoped to do. And Alexei, in his first instinct seeing his father again, he looks like he's about to swing at the apparition.
Damn.
But he just clenches his fists and very gently, like, knocks it against the wall. And he goes, "I love you so much, Dad. And I wish I could have said it before your passing. And I don't ever want to see anything like that ever again. But I know that where I'm going is not going to allow that. Just fuck. I'm making myself cry.
Getting real into character there.
And Leonid's just gonna kind of like stop him with like a simple raise of his hand, and he goes, "I know that whatever you're going to say isn't going to make you feel any better, Alexei. If you're anything like me, you're just going to bottle up your emotions anyway. And if you're anything like Brick, you're going to punch something. And you're going to take it out on something. Just don't tear yourself down because of me.
I will say at this point, Gerald, his knees are starting to buckle as he is now leaning against the wall. And the apparition, the sand, some of the sand is now beginning to come loose and fall off of itself.
Yeah.
Last words.
Leonid's just... Can the, like, apparition touch or anything, or is it just...
Yeah. It despite looking like sand, it's still, it only is sand in appearance. It doesn't feel like that.
Okay.
If anything,
Leonid's going
it feels more
to-
like golden felt. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure I elaborate on that.
Yeah. Leonid's gonna rush forward and pull Lexi into a tight hug, and he goes, "You are an amazing man. You are You were the reason that I got up in the morning. My Malish.
And with that,
And I love you."
the sand finally begins to crumble and fall apart and poofs into the ground. And
You and me too, Baka. You and me too, Baka.
it's silent for a moment. As Alexei is there alone before the silence is broken.
So,
As you...
so what's the 50-50 on the chair coming back?
Who's cut onions, man?
The chair. Well, I think it was stated that the chair was flat out smelted for material, so none.
I know.
Poor chair. Everyone came back at least once except the chair.
I was gonna say when Avery popped up, but now it even more topical.
The silence is broken as Alexei then hears a... And when he looks over, Gerald has collapsed completely onto the floor.
Alexei's going to, like, shake off, like, his tears and rush over to Gerald and, like, "Fuck, I'm sorry, old man." And he's gonna, like, kind of, like, check over Gerald.
When you're doing so, when you apologize, he very weakly puts one of his hands to the floor and says, It's not your fault. Alexei, I am trying to show you that I trust you. Can I trust you as well? Can you trust me? Something is about to happen, and it cannot get said.
What is Alexei about to witness? He can't deal with any more deaths. Please. No, he can't have another person die in front of him. No.
He looks at you, like, dead in the eyes, with as much of a serious look as he can make with his tired face, and says, "What you're about to see stays between us. Say it."
What I see stays between us.
You then watch as the sand and dust from all around you begins to... You watch as the sand and dust all around you begins to glow and reshape, as if he's forming another memory, like he had just done for Leo. And it begins to swirl all around the both of you, and then it clings to him for a moment, before it then lifts off and moves several feet to the side, as it begins to form another humanoid shape. And as the shape begins to form, you see it as forming a fully formed human man, without any details. It's completely solid, flat dust. But you can see several features on this thing. You can see where hair should be on the head is very similar to the hair on his own. You watch as a jutting of it on the bottom of its face forms a beard, just like his own. And he looks at you and simply says, "This stays between us." And then Gerald collapses and poofs into golden dust along the floor. In the exact moment that he does, you see the golden figure that had formed behind you has already stood up and has grabbed the clothes from the floor and has begun to put them on. And as it does so, and fully completes getting dressed, the sand begins to lose its golden glow and form a color now. It forms the color of Gerald's skin, the black and white peppered hair, the beard, everything. And as he turns to look at you, he, pulls his coat jacket, fluffs it up, and goes, "I have a lot to explain. I'm sorry you had to see that." And that is where we're going to end session for tonight.
Did Alexi just technically witness another death? God damn it!
Yeah, I think so.
Lena, you have some explaining to do.
People can't keep dying in front of Alexi, man. He already has enough trauma as is.
I don't think that should count as a death.
It's one thing that you had someone die in front of Alexi, but you also
wasn't that
had
bad.
the dead dad show up too.
Oh my god.
Oh, what a session. When I told y'all I had a lot
Chapter
planned for
3.
y'all. Chapter 3, baby! Welcome to chapter fucking 3!
Damn.
I guess I named the status correctly.
I did see that earlier and I was like, I love that.
I got a little too into character there.
That's how I like to see it.
It's fine. It works.
My empathy kicked in very much.
Look, the next...
I was sobbing over here.
The next time, dude, you're not gonna be alone. Like, next time I play Isla, Vok already knows what's going to happen, and I'm going to be in the same boat as you. Bye, Tristan. All right. Well, that is going to do it for session tonight. Bit of a long one, but there was a lot that I needed to get done, so we make do here. So,
Yeah, there's a lot.
when do we want to do next session? Because I left you on a hell of a cliffhanger.
I will say,
next Monday.
because him and I talked about it, next Monday would work perfectly fine. It's just
Monday.
the Sunday
Just the
that
Sunday.
she's worried about.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Next
All
Monday,
right.
I don't have work, so
Next Monday the
Yeah, I'm
9th,
also
then.
off.
it seems like
Sounds
Monday
like-
has become my unofficial day off that they've been giving me.
Oh my god. I'm getting hit from all over right now.
I'm so sorry, Maya.
Damn.
I didn't think that I would get
I can't
so
deal with
in
this.
character. I didn't think that would happen.
There's a lot of things that happened this session.
I know.
I was getting emotions and now I'm sad.
Well, like I said, bit of a long one, but there was a lot I needed y'all to do. A lot of people I needed y'all to meet. I think I even said to you, Faye, before session started, when you asked, like, so can they meet? Can they go talk to Kane today? And I was like, let's see if you have the time for it.
That's why I was a little hesitant. I'm like, do they have the time?
I ended up being like, fuck it, I'm gonna make y'all some time. So.
Also, because I legitimately have, I think, like 11 tabs on McCain open of just different records of character interactions, and you did that perfect. That was good.
Thank you.
That was, yeah. That's exactly what I expected.
I was like, damn. I was planning the session writing. I was like, I have to roleplay McCain. I need to study, and I've been studying at work. So.
Yeah, the whole thing when I was reading these, I was like trying to think of Silas's reaction to seeing something like that, and yeah, his one word would just be deity because he doesn't know what to say. It's just,
I honestly wasn't expecting Alexi backstory this soon. Because I literally just made most of it up like a few weeks, like 2 weeks ago, maybe.
Well, and look, as someone who was going into game development, I write my sessions like I would, make a story-based game. So there are some things where I'm like, an event will happen, but it only happen if you make it happen at a certain time, or if you force it to happen. And I'm just going to be honest with you, what just happened with Gerald was an event that only happened because of what you said in the thing that happened after that.
Yeah.
So, now that you know what he did...
even Rowan was crying. The stream is playing in the room. He can hear it.
I hope you like my writing, Rowan. I hope you think it's peak.
Well, I mean,
Rowan's
a lot of
opinion is
our
very
early
important.
sessions, I was able to like hold him here, and he would literally just sit, and
Just hang out. Wonderful.
Also, damn, me and Cheese had to play 2 different characters.
Mm-hmm. That was unplanned. But things happen in this campaign. What I see, that's what my biggest thing I love. When you write campaigns, you always got to keep secrets. But man, for SCP, it just makes sense that I get to keep so many secrets with everyone else. It's so on brand. Yeah. I don't have to feel that about
I
it.
knew that bitch wasn't dead.
I need to buy some tissues, man.
Oh yeah, okay. So since Baka and M were not in the original one shot, so obviously you just saw 2 of the original characters from the one shot. Leo being Alexi's father, who Cheese played in the one shot, and Avery being who Faye played in the one shot. And Chuck is obviously Chuck from the one shot. And there was one more character who was in the one shot who was a anomalous wheelchair that possessed whoever sat in it. He ain't coming back. Yeah, he's been smelted for spare parts. He's gone. Sorry, Michael. So wheelchair man will not be showing back up. But how that session ended, the one shot ended, was with the 4 players getting into a room and being executed by the MTF team, the Red Right Hand. And I say everyone. Like, I know that Avery was the last one to get shot, but I'm not joking when I said that gun was put to her head and the trigger was pulled. So
yeah.
As to how she survived it, I bet you'd love to know that, Weatherman.
She's just built different.
I would like to know that, but also I need a minute.
Oh.
Man, it's gonna be bad whenever I decide to make you my focus of a chapter, like I was doing for Reva last chapter, huh?
Yeah. Y'all get focus chapters. Alexi just gets like little. Well, now he is getting a focus chapter because of all of the writing that I've put into his backstory now.
Well, I would love to say in chat on.
So I really need to buy tissues.
Yes, you do. I would love to. Hold on.
I didn't know my role playing was that good.
All right. Well, I would love to keep chatting on stream, and maybe I'll be chatting off stream. I'm not sure yet, but at least for stream, I am going to go ahead and end it here for the sake of I'm already now going to have to download a 4-hour long video and then upload a 4-hour long video. So to save me some download, I am going to go ahead and end stream here. So to the chatters so the chatters who stuck around for this long, thank you so much. I know it was a bit of a long stream, but I appreciate you being here. And to all my players who stuck around for this long of a session, I appreciate it. Like I said, we had a lot to get done, and I would love to keep going. My dream would be to like have a fucking 8-hour long session. Believe me, I wish I could. But
I mean, just have a longer session in general, because damn.
I mean, all I'm saying is, if there's ever a day where I have the day off and everyone else has a day off and we want to do a long session like that, we fucking could, because I have the writing for it. Like, it's there. It's just more so availability. But, so, you know, maybe that's something we can talk about in the future. Oh, I'm getting pulled away. Bye. So, go ahead. All right. Say goodnight, everybody. Good night, stream. Goodbye.
Good night. Bye-bye. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.